Hello. How's it going? Good morning, Panda. Wait, is it the apocalypse? Good morning, Nem. Man, I forgot how good the music is in the Layton games. Good morning, Ace. How's it going? Alright, that's a new game, this shit. Please enter your name. Chat. Nah. It's Ghost. Black Plague is coming and the corona is mutating. I think I heard something about that. Isn't it apparently airborne now? Or at least I read a thing that said something like hundreds of scientists try to prove the claim that COVID-19 is airborne. Or something. I don't know. It was weird. Wait, I can make my name. Hang on. Wait a minute. Can I put... What does this button even do? Man. I wish I could put symbols in. Because then I could put like the ampersand sign in and I could make it post and chat. But I can't. Oh, wait, I can. Wait. Aha! There we go. My name is now post and chat. Because we're all in this together. You can all help me out. We are all equal. Can it mutate from a virus to bacterial? I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'm not a... I'd be a biologist? I don't know. Alright, we are now ghost and chat. Everybody okay with that? Everybody okay with the name choice? Oh, is it a plague? I don't know if it could be considered a plague. Could it? Oh my god, I hate Firefox. Name us Ace. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. A contagious bacterial disease categorized by fever and delirium, typically in the form of running clinic, sometimes infection of the lungs, pneumonic plague. But Panda, you specifically said that the Black Plague is coming. Is it making a comeback? We don't get to be chat anymore. We're chatting. Yeah, I thought they were connected as well. I thought that's what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about because COVID is becoming airborne, supposedly. You were comparing it to the Black Plague. So the Black Plague has resurfaced in China, has it? China's case of bubonic plague not high risk to others, says the World Health Organization. They are monitoring the case, but say that it's not a high risk to anyone. So I guess that's fine. That's true. That is true. You don't recognize this anime as this Naruto? Yes. Yes, it is. It's also a work of fiction. I hope the cutscenes don't fuck up in this one.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
No.
Hey, look, there it is.
Yes, The Simpsons.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great.
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners. In every setting.
Yes, quite. Good morning, Sky. Sleep deprived and delirious. Sounds about right. Okay, so a couple of you may be a little bit confused about the title of this game.
So what's the story behind this Elysian box anyway? All who open it die? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Apparently,
So,
in the
but we've
US,
seen it happen
this
with our
game
very
was
own
called
eyes. The answer is out there, Luke.
Professor
But I
Layton
just need
and
to
the
find it.
We
Diabolical
will. I
Box.
know it.
But in the UK, it's called Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Which is why, you know, Which is why my game category says Diabolical Box, but my title says Pandora's Box. And why the title screen of the game also said Pandora's Box. Because I'm playing the UK version. It was called Layton and the Sorcerer's Box in the US. Yeah. That's the one. You're not going to be able to stay for too long. You got your hair appointment in less than an hour. Okay. Thanks, man. Didn't realize we were going back into the 90s. This game isn't from the 90s? It is a little bit of an old-fashioned setting, though.
There was a box that was rumoured to kill anyone who opens it. At first, neither the Professor nor I believed it.
But
all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
that letter
Luke,
was
have a
the
look
letter
here.
G.
What's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
Yes, yes, the name I have chosen for this game is Ghost and Chat.
My dear Herschel, as an archaeologist,
My
you are
dear
sure to
Herschel.
have heard of the item known as the Elysian Box.
You have to go. Alright, Panda, I'll see you later.
Of course, it is more commonly known as Pandora'S box, in reference to the famous myth.
Schrader is the most British sounding German. Yeah. You sent some of the clips of me and Falco being horrible teammates to one of your friends. He was extremely amused. Well, you should tell your friend to stop by sometime. And you know, he's got Amazon Prime. You can tell him that you can link it to his Twitch account. He can sub to his favourite streamer, me, for free every 30 days. How's that for a sales pitch? How about we let Nem open the box first for science? Oh yeah.
This nickname would appear to be well deserved, since it is rumored to kill whoever opens it. I'm dubious of this reputation, of course, but when my interest is piqued, I simply must investigate. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in
Wait,
my
I'm sure I've
possession.
seen... Didn't you stream XCOM and Killing Floor? So it's more than once.
What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
Oh, he's gonna open it. You idiot.
In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please, finish the work I've started here.
Yes, if I should die from this killer box, please open the box for me and finish my research.
Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
See, I thought about playing a Pokemon fan game as well, called Moemon.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit.
It's a real thing. He said he'd come in if he wasn't watching Pirates of the Caribbean and painting ears? What?
I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Yeah, that's the one that I was just that I just mentioned, Sky. Moemon.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
Yes, let's head out. Chapter 1. Well, actually, this isn't chapter 1, is it? It's just puzzle number 1. The Elysian box is an antique said to bring death upon anyone who dares open its lid. According to rumors, the box has already claimed many lives and is known as Pandora'S box in many parts of the world. Could such dark rumors be true? It's not that creepy. Good morning, Luke. Ah, Luke. You're in the game. Yep, just started. Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers in that desk. Will do, Professor. There's something you wish to interact with, Luke. You need only reach out and touch it. Luke must find the keys to the Professor's car. Search by touching the drawers on the desk. So I'm here. Lovely views, the perfect antidote to working long hours. Oh, it's not that drawer. Oh, there's a drawer. Here they are, Professor. You got Layton's keys. You can find items to pick up in the Professor's trunk. Many thanks, Luke. Now let's get moving. You do know how to move, don't you, Luke? You bet I do. Let's see. First off, I touch the shoe in the bottom right corner. Then I touch one of the little arrows that appear to move in that direction. That's exactly right. Anytime you wish to move, start by touching the shoe icon. Go on, try it out. Do I have to? Alright, let's have a look at this. Oh, I see. Ah. That's kind of cool. See you guys in about 3 to 4 hours. I can't believe hair appointments take 3 to 4 hours for you, Sky. That's insane. Ah, Luke, you missed a trick there. You could have said absolutely. Wait, there's no arrow that appears on the screen. What? That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. Couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? Yeah, there's no arrow on the screen. Seems to be a lot going on in the area. The arrows aren't showing. Okay, so there's somewhere I can go. I just have to guess where the arrows are, apparently. We set out, it would be wise to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map itself, however, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. Boom! Oh, how clever. The map itself is a puzzle. Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? Just know I can solve this one. Puzzle number 1. Several pieces have been cut out of the middle of the map to Dr. Schrader's home. Complete the map by sliding the pieces with the stylus and inserting them in the right place. May sound simple, but don't forget that you can move or remove pieces, including the ones already in the middle of the map. Wait, what? Including the one already in the middle of the map? Use a stylus to move objects. Wait. Oh, I see. Wait, and I have 5 pieces. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that one definitely goes there. That one definitely goes there. Okay, well, that one doesn't go there. That one definitely goes there. Yeah, it looks about right to me. Absolutely, Luke, that's ridiculous. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Okay, I mean, that seems right to me. Submit.
Let's see if this works. That
Boom.
was almost too easy.
10 picarats, whatever that is. So yeah, this is being done on... I don't even know how you would say this. DES Mumi? Desmumi. Desmumi? Ah, that's not entirely true. I didn't run him over that much. Halo was frustrating, shall we say. It was... The first day was fine, and then yesterday was just a complete shit show. Empress, hello. Excellent work. Let's hurry to the doctor's flat. Picarats are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more picarats a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for the puzzle, the number of picarats you can earn for that puzzle decreases. So think carefully before answering. Once you completed the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there you can enter the top secret area where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more picarats you earn, the more content you unlock. Hey. With our destination confirmed, we're ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. It's now in my puzzle index. Excellent. Yeah, I do have a slight issue in the whenever I try to move, it doesn't actually show the arrows of the places I can move to. So I'm a little bit concerned that I might get lost a lot because I don't know where I can and can't go. But that's fun. I do believe we found the doctor's building. Which flat is his? I'm afraid I don't know. Come to think of it, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Oh, here we go. 15 points. Alright, find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in this letter. In the morning, I often wake up to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. I mean, it would have to be this one, wouldn't it? this one? I feel like it would have to be one that's in the light. Because this window here, it's got to be one with a flag. But it's also got to be one that's in the light. And this one seem to be in the shadow. So it'd have to be either this one or this one. I often wake up to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Yeah, that... Well, I would assume that this is one flat. Because imagine living in a place that only has one window. You know? So I feel like this and this window is for the same person. So I feel like it's got to be this one. Use your stylus to select the area you wish to submit your answer. Okay, so... I feel like it's got to be this one. Yeah, it doesn't exactly make it very easy to... Like, nearby could be anything. Like, it could be this one, but then... Yeah, he turns his attention to the morning sun, so I feel like it has to be this one, because it has to be a flat that's, like, in the sun in this picture. I'm gonna go for this one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
He's fucking done it! That's alright. Now that you know where it is, head for the doctor's home. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found his flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. It's in the index. Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let me remind you how to use this trunk. Open the trunk, just touch the icon in the top right corner of the screen. Inside there is all sorts of helpful functions and information filed away under different icons. Touch an icon to use it. Save the progress we've made during our investigation. Touch the save icon. Touch the puzzle index icon to view all the puzzles we've encountered so far. Solve puzzles are marked with a tick. Those we've yet to solve are blank. Puzzles we've already solved could be replayed by selecting them from this screen. Index also shows the locations of unsolved puzzles that we've tried, so that we may revisit them. Huh? Touch the journal to display my personal notes on key story events. Just touch the trunk icon whenever you need to access it. Like right now. So I can save. So this is going to show me... Yeah, ghost and chat. Alright, so here's the problem. I don't... The arrow doesn't display on screen. So I don't know where I can and can't go. Let me see if this is an emulation thing. If I try clicking the door, well, that's the thing. Like, it's supposed to... It's supposed to show an arrow. How was that nice? Oh, here we... Wait, is this what I need? I think this is what I need. No, that's not what I need. What's the name of that website? There's like a... There's like a website that tells you if there's any emulation issues with stuff. What am I emulating it on? I don't know how to say it. It's... whatever that is. I need to see if there's a way... Oh, hang on. Okay. Give me a sec. And this one. Maybe this one. Nope, that didn't do it. Maybe this one. Oh, well, that could do it. That looks like it might have done a thing. So now, it shows a hand. Hooray! Red, you're a genius. Google extraordinaire. Look, Ace, clicking on the door wasn't the issue. I know I had to click on the door. I knew where I needed to go in that instance. But if I can't see the icon that tells me where I can and can't go, it makes it so that I'm going to get lost a lot. Also, I just realized that the bottom of my overlay, like right here, cuts off a little bit at the bottom of the screen. I should probably change that for tomorrow. Hey, wait a sec, you're a new face. Want to hear some juicy info, mister? See that post box over there? Touch it with your stylus for me, will you? I got a hint coin. Brilliant, that's a hint coin you found there. Ever been stuck trying to solve a puzzle? Nope, not me. It's times like those when I bet you'd fancy a hint, yeah? Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. They're scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Use a stylus to touch anything that looks suspicious, okay? That's all I had to say. You take it easy, mister. Okay. Are we going to treat this like we did with Star Wars and say that if I ever need a hint, we'll class that as a death? Give me more hint coins. I don't need them, but I want them. Never failed a puzzle in your life. This is Dr. Schrader's flat. I'm sure of it. Dr. Schrader, are you home? It's Herschel Layton. I came as soon as I read your letter. Hello, are you there? Doctor? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... This is no time for idle speculation. Luke, we must get this door open first. It seems to be locked. Without a key, there's no way to get in? Ah, of course. How could I have forgotten? These keys were enclosed in the envelope along with the doctor's letter to me. Oh, here we go. We appreciate how cute the little hidden coin animation ending is when you find it. You forgot how much you love these games. Pretty good. Contest? Nah, there's no contest for this. I didn't set one up. Quick, Professor, let me try them on the door. Huh? Strange, it doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? The doctor has set us yet another puzzle to solve. Oh, here we go. 20 points. Which of these keys open the door? Use the stylus to move the keys and find the one that fits the lock. Careful observation of the shapes of the keys is required to find the right one. Why do I feel like this is one of those weird puzzles where the keys combine into one? There we go. The old Captain Planet key. Turn the greenish one around on this one. Oh, I see. Think like that. You spin me round. You know, it's probably like this.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Easy. Yeah, it's the wrong one. I wanted to take you to realize that the grips on the keys could also be inserted into the lock. This little lesson about the danger of making assumptions should serve you in your puzzle-solving adventures. Yeah, I mean, these puzzles are kind of trash at the moment, but just because they're trying to introduce the mechanics to solving the puzzles later on. Like, some of the ones in the first game were ridiculous to try and solve. Like, actually ridiculous. I used hints, because they're just ridiculous. Oh no!
Professor!
Yeah. No, untrue. How could this have happened?
Oh yeah, so dead.
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he opened it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
Alright, well, the last policeman I spoke to was a dick, so...
What do we have here?
In the last game.
A train ticket for the Momentary Express.
Ooh.
Look at this, Professor. There's no destination written on the ticket. I've never seen a ticket that didn't say where it was taking you. How strange.
How strange.
Yes, very strange indeed.
Boom. Single ticket with no visible destination was discovered in Dr. Schrader's home. It appears to be for the Monetary Express. Where exactly is it supposed to take its bearer? Ah. Nino, Nino. Wait, that's not the same guy from the first game, is it?
Excuse me.
What? Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name. You two found the body, did you?
Oh,
Well, what in the raggers? No, Luke. Let him go.
with the loss!
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Show yourself, imposter! Oh my gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real thing.
Oh my gosh.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. We're sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners. My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Yeah, I don't get a fancy name, just Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
Yeah, so this was the policeman from the first game, but wasn't actually him, so...
But of course.
I knew he looked familiar.
Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
Yep. That's it, Layton. Just impede a police investigation.
You got it, Professor.
Withholding evidence, that's a crime.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted? Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in. I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight. Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes?
Wait. The 8th floor? I don't know if that's entirely accurate. Do you guys remember the puzzle where I had to click on the window? From the angle that they were looking at the window from, you could also see a lamppost in the picture. There's no way that that lamppost plus the windows equals 8th floor. No way. Yeah, I'm saying it was like 5th at most. Like, at an absolute stretch, I'm saying that this place is on, like, the 5th floor.
That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
Bloody loads.
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally an open window right
Is
there.
that so? Please elaborate.
Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked.
The lamp levitates. Oh, you're right.
Eh?
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh? I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
Oh,
This,
yeah.
it's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken.
What is a Kronosaurus? Is that a real thing? Never heard of it. Oh, is it a real thing?
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened.
Yeah. Lizard whale. Well, it's like a cross between a whale and a crocodile by the looks of it. Apparently it's not that big. Like, it looks big in some of the pictures. But it's only about 4 times the size of a person.
The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
This is the doctor's own home. Why would the bones he put up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Well, you're right about that. I don't understand it at all.
Also, is it the police's job to determine cause of death? I don't think it is. Yeah. Okay, right. Well, clearly shows I wasn't looking at the chat. No, I wasn't ignoring you. I was just looking up the Kronosaurus thing and then, like, going back to the game. And then I was gonna, you know, make my observation. And then I looked at the chat and found out that you basically said exactly the same thing.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think?
Professor Layton.
The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
Oh, really?
Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
Okay. Puzzle number 4. Let's go. 30? Bloody hell. Given that the doctor's flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was securely locked, you might think that there was no way in or out of this room. However, a single suspicious detail provides a clue as to what went on here. Look in all 4 directions and examine the room carefully. When you think you found the telltale detail, circle it with the stylus and touch submit. Be sure to circle only one object or else your answer won't count. I mean, we've got the window, the open window. Clearly a bottle of poison. We have a ripped curtain. Oh. Okay. So, do you, again, do you guys remember that picture of the, when we were looking up at the flat? So, this window looks out onto the street. This window looks out to the building next to this one, but is smaller. So somebody could have jumped out of this window onto the next building. Know what I mean? Yeah, see, these two just... I mean, there's like nothing here. There's whatever this is. And he's looking over here. Yeah, I think it's this. What if there's a secret room behind the shelves? Oh, you're right. The second window looked out towards someone's undies drying on a line. Also, there could also just be the case of somebody ripped the curtain in order to make a like a rope to climb down to the flat below or something. I'm gonna go for this. Fuck you now. What exactly am I? Is that what I'm pointing at? Is that what I'm looking for? Is that where I want my circle to be? I think that's where I want my circle to be. Yeah, because this is where the curtain would be, I guess. Yeah, I think this is it. I actually think that this is just to completely throw you off. But yeah, I think it's this. I swear to God, if I lose points because it hasn't circled the right thing, I'm going to be upset.
Here goes.
Bam!
Cake.
Bam, 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 bam. Easy. Puzzle God. Well spotted. For some reason, part of the curtain has been ripped clean off. What could have happened here?
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
Oh, it's so obvious.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
Aha. Aha.
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet they're our culprit.
Wait, what? Okay, I need to know the logistics of how this happened. Because... Are they... Wait, are they really trying to say that somebody tied it onto the railing under the window, ripped a curtain off and then in half, tied it together, put a weighted end over that side, threw it over the railing, like the banister, like the... or whatever, of the opposite building, and then somehow was able to be light enough to walk across it or use it as a tightrope of some sort? There's just no way. There's no way somebody used that curtain to escape that window. Wasn't there a window on the other side of that room? Yeah, but like on the other wall, like the wall on this side. Also, I don't remember this window being here. Also, if this is the window that was in the hallway, Was there a window in the hallway? I can't remember. Then this is the smallest room of all time. Because this would need to be the back wall where the front door is. But there's no way the room is that small. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. No, this is the window that I saw from the street, but it was the right-hand window. So this wasn't the window that I circled in that first puzzle, or the second puzzle, or whatever. This is the window that was just to the right of that. The one that faced towards the singing man.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
It's not a sound theory. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Oh, were you?
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in
Professor?
Dr. Schrader's hand.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Bum, bum, bum. Torn fragments of a photograph were found in the late doctor's hand. In its current state, it's impossible to make out the contents of the photo. What could it be depicting? Look at this photograph.
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now out with the both of you.
Wow. You found a torn photo, but Inspector Chalmey confiscated it.
Oh, but we haven't finished.
Always gotta let people finish. Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box. Yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Maybe the person who did this to him was after the box. What's in the box? An interesting theory, Luke, but for the moment that's all it is. However, we do have one clue to understanding today's events, namely that ticket. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Professor? Indeed I am, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Monetary Express is in order. Weren't we just on the... No? Okay. Somebody managed to steal the Elysian box from Dr. Schrader's home without leaving behind a single implicating clue. Who could have made off with the box? Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us towards the Monetary Express. Should something happen to him. Yeah. For some reason I thought that was weirdly worded, but I guess not. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know that this train will lead us to the answers we seek. What? Sure as fog on a London morning? Is London guaranteed to have fog every morning? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe in some places, but not all.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away
Maybe
from the
even
city,
most. Who's this now?
unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
Okay. Okay. 58 minutes, 4 out of 4. You underestimate how shit London is. Well, The thing is, yeah, I don't know. I've been to London. I would hate to live there. Like, full on hate it. It's just way too big. Just way too many people. It would just take way too long to get anywhere or do anything. Like, I live in a relatively small town. Like, the town I live in is probably like 20 miles from one end to the other. Hang on. Yeah, it's like 29 square miles. Apparently. Although I don't think that, because that's like the outskirts as well. So chances are it's even less than that. Hang on. Let's see how long it would take to drive from one end to the other. So I live right on the very south. Where's the directions part? That's what I want. Then I want to go to... Yeah, that's probably not needed. Probably want it to be like there. Wait, where's my directions gone? Oh my god. Two. Need to find... Okay, that used to be it. Where does it end, though? Oh, it's like right there. Okay, so we'll just say this one. How long would it take? Okay, so apparently you can drive from one side to the other in 20 minutes. Like, the most direct route from where I live, which is the very south, like the very southern tip of the town, to the very north point, it would take 19 minutes and it's 6.7 miles. And it's almost a straight line from south to north. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's crazy how small the place I live in is compared to other places that I've been to. Move to Croydon or Wrexham. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh. I feel I should be wearing a monocle. Why so, Luke? Every fixture and fitting is the very height of decadence. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How about a little exploration? Ah, now it's showing the arrows. There we go. There are a lot of pretty funny named places. For some reason. There's a place called Bell End in Worcestershire. I'm not quite sure what it is. Have you just tried to say Worcestershire? Worcestershire, yeah. Oh, there's no H there as far as I know. There's a place called Bishop Spit and Bishop Ooze. Oh my god, there's a place in Orkney called Gentleman's Cave. Knob's Crook in Dorset. Come to Good, Cornwall. There's a place called Twat in Orkney. Oh my god. There's a place called Moorcock in Lancashire. East Sussex has a place called Titty Hill. Loose Bottom in East Sussex. Cockheads in North Yorkshire. There's a place called Back Passage in London. Mincing Lane, Mudshoot. Swallow Passage. Cumming Street. Cockfoster. A Cox Green. Shingaham Wendy. What? Intercourse, Pennsylvania exists. Oh, bloody hell. Oh my god, there's so many of these. Bully Hole Bottom in Monmouthshire in Wales. How does one say... Wet Wang. Nice. I'm not actually sure how to say that. Because some of the only places that I can think of that end like that, or one of the only places I can think of, is Edinburgh. So it's kind of just said like burr. So I guess it would be Happisburgh. But even then, I think I'm saying Edinburgh wrong. Highsborough. Highsborough. Well, yeah, it's like you're saying borough, but you're kind of slurring it a little bit. Your bag is wide open and your belongings are all scattered about. Oops, so they are. You should put your things away before we start exploring the train. 30 points. Bloody hell. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in this trunk. Use your stylus to move objects into the trunk, making sure that none of them overlap. When everything has been placed neatly in the trunk, touch submit. Why does he have a spatula and frying pan? Edinburgh. Yeah, you gotta say it just like that. Bruh. Apparently I'm not allowed to say that though. Put that there like that. Oh, wait, here we, yeah, okay, so if we put that there like that. No. Gentleman should always carry on his person the means to make eggs for breakfast. Makes perfect sense when you have a good sense of German, Latin root etymology. Yeah. Okay, so I need to... rearrange this. Okay, so this cannot go in the same place as the shirt. Okay, that does go in there like that. Oh, I forgot about the teddy bear. Fuck. Forgot that existed for a second. Put that there like that. Actually, if we put this here in the corner and then put this up here. No. This is going to have to be something that goes at the top, I think. Well, the only things that can fit in the same place as it are this, and the bear. Hang on, what if we put this here and this here? American English is worse. It's true. I mean, that can go in there like that. There's too much wasted space. What about this? No, then again, wasted space. If that goes in there like that. And the only thing that could go along the bottom would be this. No, again, wasted space. But if this goes here, and then this goes here... Aha! Wait! Aha! Wait, hang on. I just realized something. So, he's gone on a long trip, and what? He's decided to bring a teddy bear, a telescope and a compass, frying pan and spatula, a boomerang, a book tied together with a belt, one pair of spare socks, one shirt, and I assume another pair of trousers underneath the shirt. And then what is this supposed to be? Is this like just a bag of sweets? And what is this, a harmonica?
Let's see if this works.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with the word trousers, alright? It's a piece of railway track. Good work. We should be able to close the trunk properly now. Hooray! It was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. We're in rather a hurry, so I suppose you didn't really have time to pack properly. You feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor, let's do some exploring. Okay, what's in here? Diddle-diddle-diddle. We'll send them pantaloons. Well, the thing is, we already have a word for pants, right? So pants is a thing. And then trousers is a thing. Whereas you guys just say pants and, I don't know, underwear. What's the difference? Okay, well, pants is generally underwear. And then trousers are trousers. And then you guys call trousers pants and underwear. Like, you guys say, like, boxers and briefs and Y fronts and granny panties and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, you call underwear underwear. The thing is, pants being used as underwear, like to describe underwear, is something that I haven't really done or heard anyone say since I was a kid. So maybe it's just a more childish thing. And as you get older, you just call underwear underwear. But yeah, generally as a kid, it was always pants. Alright, we're here to find the Elysium box. Again, don't guess who's sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice, Professor. Why don't we start by investigating the train? Let's suddenly decide to explore the Monetary Express. Oh, who are you? I hear the rooms at the front of the train are super duper fancy. The doorknobs are made out of gold. No one's allowed in except for really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms? That none but the extremely wealthy can enter? My young friend is correctly informed there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next carriage. Oh, I'd love to see what those look like. I bet they're simply smashing. Okay, so that's the room that I was just in. So don't click that one. Just click this one. Wonder what kind of luxuries there are in that carriage. Got it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to this carriage is for VIPs only, capiche? And now I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole carriage has been booked, so that's a no-go. People who reserve rooms in this carriage must be super rich mega tycoons. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much space to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose I'll just have to keep wondering, Professor? Haha, haha. Yes, quite. Okay.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Gosh, that woman was just the type I'd expect to see on the Monetary Express. Talk about rich and flashy. Quite, this train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, don't you think? Absolutely, Professor. Let's have a look. Trousers were individual leg coverings. Sew them together, you get plural. Trousers. It's the same for us. Pant leg. Sew them together, you get pants. Underwear as a collective for all undergarments. Hello, Quez. Streamer can relax. It's not about you, but us, the viewers. Yes, I know. Why do you think I don't use a webcam, Quez? Because it's about the game and you guys. It's not about me. This stream was never about me. Oh, just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was handmade. I knew that something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy. Be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset. Not everything that's served in pictures is good to drink, however. Look at this puzzle, for example. I'm ready for it, Professor. Puzzle 23? Didn't I just do puzzle 5? How am I on puzzle 23? Alright. Two men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with vinegar and places it in either spot A or B. The judge then starts shifting the vinegar from one pitcher to an adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the vinegar-filled pitcher must down it in one. If you were the judge and secretly wanted 2 to drink the vinegar, would you place the pitcher down in spot A or B? Okay. So, if he puts the pitcher here, what, then he pours it over and over, and he wanted number 2 to drink it, so it'd be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 42. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. So he probably put it in B. Unless he had to move it back to the original picture as well. Ah, yeah, see, yeah, I was just thinking that as well. Also, that thing that you just said, Ace, about separating from the British and you're basically, let's be as independent as possible. I've had that exact same thought for years. It's just like, what's that? The English have yous in some of their words. Get rid of them. Get them out. Although there is a perfect, there is an amazing bit of stand-up that I've seen before from hang on, let me see if I can find it. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna see if this is what I'm thinking of. If this is the right one, this will perfectly sum up the sort of relationship that England and Scotland have, which is a little bit similar to my thoughts on the US one. Hang on, let me see. See if this is the right one.
So just by way of applause, who is actually Scottish?
Hooray! Yeah, the Scots.
I don't think, seriously, there is anyone more patriotic in the world than the Scots. You are tremendously patriotic. Would you agree with that? Nobody loves Scotland like you, really. It's unbelievable. I love the way that you take things that aren't Scottish and make them Scottish. Like the egg, for example. Now, we all know what eggs are. Some of you may have had eggs today. I had eggs this morning. You've taken the egg, you've put a bit of breadcrumbs on it. That's a Scotch egg. That's our egg, eh? You don't need your English boiled eggs. You've got egg and bread and a handy testicle-shaped snack, eh?
No, yeah.
What's that you got there? Tape? Put some tartan packaging on that tape. That's Scotch tape.
Scotch tape.
That's our tape. That's the best tape. None of your cello bullshit tape, eh? Every morning I wake up. A Braveheart alarm clock. Freedom! That's me up there. A couple of Scotch eggs, juggle them for a bit. Play some hopscotch, why not? Dip them in butterscotch, read the Scotsman. Have a glass of scotch, get on the Flying Scotsman, head down to London, tell them all to piss off.
That's when he starts talking about the designing the kilt.
Bit more butterscotch, maybe chat up a Scottish widow on the train. Break into the Royal Bank of Scotland, steal some Scottish money. And after a thorough investigation from Scotland Yard, get off scot-free. Can you imagine a better day?
Funny.
They've got their own money in Scotland.
Oh, God.
It's still the pound, but they've got their own money. We don't need your English bastard pounds. We're our own country. We'll have our own bloody money. Eh? In Wales, they don't give a shit. They take what they're given. They're not really that bothered. You don't go to Wales. Have you got a Tom Jones 20? They're not interested. You go to Scotland. We'll have our own, eh? Would you like your own currency? Yeah, it's complicated mathematically. Let's just have yours with our photos. I think that's the best way.
A Tom Jones
I
20.
always wondered if there's business news in Scotland. Do they go, no, the business news, it's £1 to the pound. That's a pretty good rate, that, eh?
£1 to the pound.
You ever tried to use Scottish money in England?
Because my mum lives in
There's
Scotland,
nothing more tense in
she
life.
she uses Scottish money when she's
When you're
here.
standing in
It's
the queue
hilarious.
in the supermarket and you look into your wallet, £10 Royal Bank of... Oh, shit. Act normal. Hello. 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 Beep, beep. 7.20. It is £10 sterling. They look at it like you've just handed them a dead baby. Supervisor! Luckily, a Scottish person always appears at this moment. I don't know where they come from. It's like they're hiding behind the fruit, just waiting. Excuse me, I think there's a problem with the money. Excuse me, pal. I'm not buying anything. I just got to sort this out. There's a problem here. And then they use this sentence that you only
This
ever
is
hear at
so
this
good.
one moment in time. It's like it's been created, invented,
I love
only
this.
for when you're using Scottish money in England. I think you'll find, pal, that's legal tender. Where does this come from? I was told before he came out.
That's
that,
legal tender.
Who had to be moved because he couldn't fit into his seat. Now, I said, oh, can you point him out? And they said, oh, you'll see him. Now, I believe your name is Gregor Edmonds, is that right? And you're like the strongest man in history. Would that be correct?
Not quite, no.
Not quite. There's God, then there's me. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Gregor Edmonds!
Yeah, I have no idea who that is. Oh my god, he's
Be honest with me,
massive.
How many shredded wheat do you eat a day? No, I'm disappointed you're not in your big Highland Games gear, because I would expect you to be permanently in it. I love the kilt. Is anybody actually in a kilt tonight? It's not a special occasion, I understand that. It's not a special occasion, but I do love it. It's, I don't really know how it was invented. I've got a sort of theory on this.
Oh,
I
this
think
bit
it's basically
is
been
brilliant.
created to be as opposite to English people as possible. I think at some stage during history,
This
Scottish
is the
people
bit
got
that I was
together and
thinking
said,
about.
all right, today we're going to design the Scot, all right? Now, the theory on this is we're going to have him as opposite to English people as is humanly possible. Right, now, I've been down there. It's not pretty. They're wearing trousers. So we're going to open with a skirt. Modelling it here is Scott. You right, Scott? I'm all right. But you've got me in a skirt. I'm not happy about that yet. You've got to hear me out, all right? They have plain black trousers down there, all right? So we're going to go with the multicoloured skirt. In fact, every family a different colour. You all right? I'm prepared to listen. Fine. They've got little black socks. We're going to go with the long white hockey sock. How are you feeling? I'm feeling peculiar, if I'm honest with you. Now, unfortunately, I've been down there and they're all in underpants. So, according to the rules, there can be no pants, Scott. Are you out of your bloody mind, eh? You've got me standing here in hockey socks and a skirt with my balls hanging out. You sure you thought this through? I've done my best. What about pockets? Can I have pockets? I mean, I've got to put my money. I mean, I've got good Scottish money. It's very strong right now, the currency. It's £1 to the pound. Where am I going to put it? Can I have pockets? No, I'm sorry, we can't have pockets. English people have pockets. It's not acceptable to have pockets. So what am I going to do? Just carry it around? No. We're going to have a bag. A bag? Are you out of your mind? I'm already in hockey socks with the balls hanging out and multicoloured skirts. Now you want me walking around with a handbag? It's not on. It's not going to be a handbag. It better not be. Because that's girly. It's not girly. We've done everything we can to masculinise the bag. It's going to be a cock bag. You serious? You want me walking around in long white hockey socks with my balls hanging out? With a multicoloured skirt and a cock bag? It's still girly. It's still girly to have a bag. I don't care. We've done our absolute utmost to address the situation, and it's going to be hairy. It's a hairy cock bag. You're right with that? I suppose I'm all right with that, but what if people take the piss? I've thought of that too. You're going to have a knife in your sock, all right?
That's basically my thoughts on the American language versus UK language. Alright, hang on. Oh god, am I going to be able to show this on stream? I imagine I could probably show this on stream. Alright.
Now, I just want to talk quickly about language, and then we can all go. Because, yeah, language, they do say Britain and America are two countries separated by the Atlantic Ocean. And it's true. Now, they say two countries separated by common language. That's the line. It's an Oscar Wilde line, I think. And we do pronounce things in a different way. Like you say caterpillar, and we say caterpillar. And now you say aluminum, we say aluminium. You say centrifugal, we say centrifugal. You say leisure, we say leisure.
Hey, what?
You say basil, we say basil. And you say herbs, and we say herbs. Because there's a fucking H in it.
Got him.
But you spell through, T-H-R-U, and I'm with you on that, because we spell it thruff. And that's trying to cheat at Scrabble. How can we get that ooh sound? Well, a U will work. What about an O as well? No, we don't need it, we're fine. No, I think an O in. Well, all right. And a G as well. What? Yes, a G would be good. G sound. Yes, we need a silent G, just in the background, in case of any accidents or something. Well, all right. And an H as well. Fucking hell, hang on. An H in case some herbs come along. All right. And a Q, and a P, and a Z. Look, it's a word in Scrabble that's 480 points.
Because there's a fucking H in it. Oh, great. Great. Love it. Hello, Hatter. How you doing? Oh yeah, by the way, the answer is B.
Just leave it to me.
Hey.
Layton's apprentice.
Oh wait, we
strikes
never
again.
did. Wait, shit, we didn't actually work out whether the picture counted, did we? So I just went in. I just went in and said, "Oh yeah, I'm right," because I've. Oh shit, it did count. Wait, actually, did it count? Oh, I see. Oh no, yeah. So it could have been either, right? So it could either have been. Yeah, so you could just have done it between these two, or you could have done it between these two, or you could have done it between all three. Oh, and the answer would have been the same regardless, I guess. So the vinegar changes picture 55 times, which is an odd number of pours, regardless of where you place your picture. Whichever picture sits in the middle of the three will always contain the vinegar after an odd number of pours. Therefore, in order for man 2 to drink, the vinegar-filled pitcher must go in spot B, because doing so will put man 2's pitcher in the middle, thus guaranteeing... Wait, is that true? Because if that's the case, then I counted wrong. Apparently, I can't even count to 55. Because I actually had it in position A, and it ended up... Oh, yeah, no, sorry, no, yeah, no. Yep, no, that is true. Because I started at A, and it ended up being in 1. So, which is why I chose B. Yep, alright, never mind. I can count to 55. Don't worry, we're all good. I can count. Excellent work. Now, let's press on, shall we? We mustn't stand around all day. Alright, what else we got? No? Nothing? Alright. So this takes me... Okay, this takes me back here. Dining car 5. Well, that's not where I wanted to go. All the stuff there is to eat. Seems like the Monetary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. My passengers in the kitchen, I'm sorry, we just can't have that. Those dirty clothes of yours probably violate all sorts of health regulations, you know? Well, I'll have you know there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes. Say what you like, short stuff, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop to think about what could happen if yucky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion, and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Alright, I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Professor, look, it seems our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. How arrogant of him to lecture other people about germs. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Listen, I know it's against the rules to keep a pet in the kitchen, but he's my only friend, see? Sorry or not, he's the only creature I've got to talk to in here. My, he certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? He's a hamster, I presume. Of course he's a hamster. Their quiet dignity makes them the noblest of all creatures. When I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I brought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He's really piled on the pounds, and to be honest, I'm starting to wonder if it isn't bad for his health. The poor thing. I wonder, could I ask a favour? Would you mind looking after my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of foie gras and pastries soon add up. You mean you want us to take care of him and help him get into shape? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? I've always said that helping rodents in need is among the duties of every true gentleman. What? Why? Why have you always said that? Okay. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster until he sheds some of that excess baggage. Thank you so much. It's a real weight off my shoulders and off his waist, hopefully. The hamster minigame has been added to the trunk. Okay. You can check the hamster by touching the hamster icon inside the professor's trunk. One more thing. Since I went to see the little fellow for a while, could you give him this apple? He loves them so. You got a new hamster toy. Use this apple to help your hamster get in shape. I'm gonna miss my furry friend. Please look after him. I'm he's in good hands. Please give the hamster a name. Give the hamster a name. Hamilton. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. There's no way in hell I'm naming it Aquila. Alright. Quite like Hamster McHamster Face though, but I don't think that's gonna fit. What about Sir Pounce-a-Lot? No, I'm joking, obviously. Just wanted to do a quick Dragon Age throwback. Ratatouille. I wonder if Sir Pounce-a-Lot would actually fit. No, it's probably not going to. Sir Pounce! Could do that though. I quite like that. Big Chungus. Oh, okay. Wow. big chunk. Oh. Big Chungus does in fact fit. You think Sir Chungus? All right, we'll do a mixture of the two. Sir Chungus. But then I did also really like Hamilton. But yeah, I think it's got to be Chungus. That is one fat hamster. Well, let me have a look. I still haven't watched Hamilton, and I don't think I will. As much as it's been recommended to me. Well, by one person, multiple times. What? What do you mean? How could you say such a thing? Lucas named the portly hamster Sir Chungus. Hey, little chap, from now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. Squeak, squeak, squeak. It appears that your way with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. I think so too, Professor. Alright, what is this mini-game? Use any items that you get a hold of to help that sluggish hamster get back in shape. Items at your disposal are shown at the top of the touchscreen. Drag items with the stylus to position them in the hamster's playground. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of its position. You won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away, so really think about where you place items. Touch an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties of each item to maximize the hamster's workout. Place all items you want and then touch exercise to get the hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. His workout ends when all items are gone or when he can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something good will happen. So it said 3 spaces away, right? So is that 1, 2, 3? I wasn't paying attention. Can I get that tutorial again? Who cares about some old guy who walked across a river once? You might not like it, but this is what rock bottom hamster performance looks like. Look, everybody knows that once you hit rock bottom, you then go from the rock bottom to the most electrifying... No, I'm gonna... joking. Hint coin. Gonna miss my furry friend. Don't worry, he's in good hands. I wasn't actually trying to talk to him. I was trying to see if there's any puzzles around here. Well, it doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh my god, stop it. Crystal, why don't we get something to eat? My stomach is grumbling something fierce. Alright, who are you? Dreadfully sorry, sir. I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you're waiting for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Puzzle number 7. Wait, where's puzzle number 6? Four couples sit in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. Connor is sitting next to his wife. Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Okay, so the Joneses are sitting by the aisle. Okay, so these two would have to be the Joneses? And then we got Mr. and Mrs. Connor. And Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife, so this has to be Lambert, which means that E is... Actually, which one of these is the... I assume this is supposed to be the wife because she's got longer hair. Oh, I see. Yeah, B... Okay, yeah, B is... So yeah, the blue ones are the males and the pink ones are the females. Okay, yeah, that one makes sense. Okay, so yeah, we got O'Connor's, Jones's, Lambert's, Hadley. So it's this one. Oh, do I actually have to circle the person? Yeah, it's you!
This should do the trick.
Wonderful. I need to have some sort of siren blaring every time I get it right. Especially if Mr. Connor is sitting next to his wife, so all the people on the left must be sitting next to their spouses. Mr. Lambert is sitting opposite his wife, so he must be sitting to the right-hand table. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle, so they must be C and G. That leaves E and F as the Hadleys. This puzzle assumes heteronormativity. It's true. Well, it doesn't assume it, it just states it. That's exactly right, sirs. They say nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle, and it appears the table has just become available. Let me just a moment to tidy it up, and I'll be happy to escort you to your seats. Great, I'm starving. Oh good, our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please wait just a moment. In truth, these passengers have been waiting long... Nonsense! We'll not hear another word of this. You'll take these people before us. We are insulted. Do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now out of our way. Madam! Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck in the last carriage of the train. Please feel free to relax there for a few minutes while I prepare a new table for you. Maintaining one's composure while dealing with difficult customers is truly admirable. Come, Luke. Let's give him some breathing room. We'll take a look at the deck and return to the dining car later. I bet it's her last name. The first is Karen. Okay, so I just had puzzle 7. There's no need to look so put out, don't you know? The ladies always go first, especially ladies of a certain class, like me. Not sure if class is the word she meant to use there. Yeah, I'm trying to find puzzle 6. So if that was puzzle 7, puzzle 6 would have to be further back. The only place I can go to is in here. Why? Why are you like this game? Why? Why do you number your puzzles, you bastards? Numbering the puzzles means that I'm gonna spend ages looking for puzzle number 6 when it might not necessarily be here. Going to my granny's. Where are you two going? We're actually out looking for something, dear. Sadly, we don't know where it is. Until we find a way to point us in the right direction, we'll simply have to continue looking. Sounds like lots of work. Here, I'll tell you a puzzle to put your mind off that stuff. Please be puzzle 6. 24! What the fuck? After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 centimeter longer than the other. You've now made 2 fold creases in the strip. What is the distance in millimeters between the 2 creases? N? Yeah, because it would be a centimeter. Yeah, 10. Let's say you want to enter 31. To do so, write a 1 in the 1s column and a 3 in the 10s column. Submit your answer. Okay. $10. It's 20. Why? I think you're lying. Because I'm pretty sure it's 10. Well, you're not necessarily lying. I just think you're wrong. Because look, if the paper is at the fold here, then this piece will be a centimeter longer. If the paper is at the fold here, then this piece will be a centimeter longer. So this piece in the middle here is a centimeter long. Hey gamer, good morning. Yeah, this is a centimeter. It's not 20. Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, you're yeah. So like if the fold is here and this piece is a centimeter longer and this fold here, this piece is a centimeter longer, this would have to be a centimeter because it would be a centimeter either side. Yeah, it's 10. I don't know. I need to explain myself. Despite the fact that we all knew the answer. I like how everybody said, "Oh yeah, it's 10, it's 10." Empress stuck to her guns. SMRT. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMART.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Correct. See, it was only worth 10 points. The distance between the creases is 1 centimeter or 10 millimeters. If you're having trouble visualizing this, imagine that the matchbox shown above is the height of 1 centimeter. Now imagine that one of the matchbox's sides was removed. It looks just like your strip of paper after being folded twice. The excess length... What? This matchbox analogy does not help the situation whatsoever. You got it. Wow, those hats you're wearing must be thinking caps or something. Hope you find whatever it is you're looking for, misters. I need to find this damn puzzle number 6. Because the sugar is covered with ants. I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? Speaking of ants, try this one on for size. 17! What the fuck? Worth 25 points. Here we go. As the ants worked tirelessly carrying food back to their nest, one such ant was returning with food when she bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. What are you playing at? Didn't you notice that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going next time. Knowing that the ant never travelling on the same path twice, can you trace the route the returning ant walked to get to her nest? So this is the food, this is the nest. No, it's probably going to involve going like this somehow. So it's probably going to start down like this. And go up and around like this. Although it's probably going to involve going up like this and then around. So maybe down like this. No, that can't be right. So that'll be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That has to be it, right? Yeah, I've only cut off like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 short paths. Yeah, that has to be it. I can't see any other way where there would be a longer path. Hey, Vero. Hello. Alright, submit that.
Let's see if this works.
Piece
Piece of cake.
Easy. That's right. Oh god, actually I cut off way more. 7. I thought I only cut off 5, but... perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about her path home. If only she thought about where she was going, she could have saved herself a lot of walking. You've got it, my boy! While I'm no fan of ants in my sugar, you'll have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe it's because even the sugar on the Monetary Express is extra fancy. All those answer genuine sugar connoisseurs. Alright, well that was 17. Where the hell? Oh my god, stop it. Hint coins everywhere. Yeah, okay, I think I've exhausted that room. Hint coin. Do you have another puzzle for me? Used to have a fun equation I like to pull out. Thinking of any whole number, double it, multiply it by 5, cut it in half, subtract 7, your number is always 3. Really? Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, I think there might be an extra step there somewhere. Because my number was 28. So... No, that's not where I wanted to go. What the hell is puzzle number 6? Honestly, where is puzzle number 6? The common board says, may I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't, and I put on my best smile for nothing. Most passengers eat in the dining car. It's so ritzy, I can't say I blame them. With competition like that, it's hard to sell as much as a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift finishes, so help me pass a little time with this puzzle, would you? Oh, there's puzzle number 6. Okay. Alright, here's a tasty puzzle for you. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate to the left of the red plate? Oh my god. Fucking towers of annoy. Ah. Ah. Am I playing an indie game? This game wouldn't be classed as an indie game, would it? This is a DS game, yeah. Right, can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate on the left to the red plate on the right? Wait, though, it's not as easy as it sounds. You must follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. You cannot place a pancake on top of another one that is smaller than it itself. You can use the middle plate and move the pancakes as many times as you want. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, shit. I did that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
This puzzle is actually a variant of the famous Tower of Hanoi, a puzzle invented by a French mathematician all the way back in 1883. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. Listen, our next stop is in a dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. It's true. Looks like there's no one here at the moment. Let's check again later. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else going on in here unless I can talk to her again. About to just keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well. It's so slow and painful. Alright. Let's keep going. Bloody hell. I wonder if this room, one of those rooms that can fly. Is that a bucket or a cauldron? Say, Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? Indeed, unless I'm mistaken, this is the residence of you-know-who. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I know who that is. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything going on in here. It's Voldemort on Palpatine. No. Yeah, I'm clicking the middle door. There's nothing in the middle door. Yeah, it's Oh, I see. So it's your number times 2 times 5 divided by your starting number minus 7. Got ya. No, it's not Cromwell either. Ballsy to stream a puzzle game. Yeah, I like puzzle games. I streamed the first one, so I figured I'd move on to the second one. My, what a lovely dick. Wow, this is the best. This breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue. Just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. Do I have a special streaming 3DS? No, but let's say yes. This is a perfectly legitimate copy of Professor Layton and Pandora's Box on a perfectly legitimate DS. It's all perfectly legitimate. And is legitimate. Wink, wink. All of this talk of pristine scenery reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Why don't you try it? Right, what puzzle's this? 11? Yeah, just skip right over 8, 9, and 10, why don't you? Yeah, the more times you say legitimate, the more legitimate it is. Right, the forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Using the stylus to divide the forest into 4 sections, each containing one of each type of tree. Okay. So So I think we have to do that. I don't have to do the outside. And then I think we have to do that. And then I think we have to do that. I mean, that seems right to me. It's supposed to get to 100 F today. I hear that ACs aren't super common in the UK. That's true, they're not.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Easy. Very nice. Take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Hehehe. Oh, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. Can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led poor Andrew to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. Freedom units. Nice. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. It's time we began our investigation proper. So let's get to it. Professor and Luke decided to begin their investigation. Oh, God. Look at that. Someone's left rubbish on the deck here. Some people have got no manners. Luke, a true gentleman, cleans up after himself and others, should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? 22. 45. Alright, this is going to be a tough one. Yeah, I don't know why I do that, right? So anytime I cough, I mute the mic. And occasionally when there's not a lot of like background noise from the game or whatever, I'll mute the mic when I'm lighting a cigarette as well. But for some reason, I just don't do it with sneezing. Like, whenever I sneeze, I just kind of let it rock. And I'm just like, yeah, you guys can hear me sneeze, screw it. But if I'm, like, coughing, then I mute. And I don't know why. Maybe I should start muting on a sneeze as well. Right, put that rubbish into the bin where it belongs. Move the blocks obstructing your path and slide the pile of rubbish into the bin at the bottom of the screen. Wait, which blocks am I moving? Oh? Oh, I see. So I need to move this down. East Coast, baby. I have to put the yellow block in the bin first. Would I even do that, though? I just messed this up completely. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm so bad. Honestly, these puzzles are the worst for me. I'm so bad at these. Wait, did I really have it? Or do I leave these in? Fuck. I feel like this is the way to start it. If I now put this one in here and move this one down, yeah, that doesn't go anywhere. Shit, that counts as an extra move. Your IQ is 110, or was 110. You had to do an IQ test. You're only above average on special reasoning skills like this. Yeah, I honestly, I suck so bad at this. Okay, what if we move this one there? We move this one here. What happened to Halo? Well, not actually going to be able to finish Halo right now because Falco had to go back to work. Actually, if I move this one down here, I can move this one out and up there. If I move this down, I'm going to move this up there. Does that help? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, alright, I figured it out. I realised my mistake. I needed to move this into here. Treat the center squares as a wheel. You can rotate the rubbish down and backfill its half. Ah. See, I'm the same way as well. I'm bad with creative thinking and imagination, logical stuff just makes more sense to me, but I'm bad with that as well. So King, move this down and move the 2 blocks to the top. So move this down, move these blocks to the top. Now what? Wait, if I move that back up there... No, I messed that up. What the fuck am I doing? The fact that I put a blue in the bin makes everything harder. Yeah, but I need to put it in the bin in order to move anything. Okay, so we move that one in there. Oh, I mean, colors for an outfit I think I'm okay with. Maybe. So then we move this one up here. No point in moving that one. There's no point in moving that one. So I guess we move this back up. And then I think we move this gold one across. Or the blue. Do we move the blue one across or up? Or the yellow one across or up? So we can either move this one left. This one up. If we move this one up, then our only other move is to move this gold one up. Yeah, because then we can get the yellow one out of the bin, can't we? So we move this up and this up, and then we can move this one out. And then I think we need to move the gold one down again. No, because the... Yeah, I think we need to move the gold one down. And then we can move this one up here. And then we can move the gold one across. Or we could move this one down. Ah, wait, actually, if we move this blue one down, we can get this junk down and across. I can't see us ever needing to move that blue one up here again. So we just move the gold one up. We move this up. Okay, so if we move the gold one to here, and we can move the junk down, this blue one up, the gold one up, move the junk back up, move this blue one out. So like that, like that, like that. Yeah, then I think we move gold up, junk back up, blue one out, junk back down.
This should do the trick.
And
And there we have it.
I need to get that on a soundboard somehow. Don't forget, litter belongs in the bin, not on the street. There, now there's no litter cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place tidy really brightens it up. Oh god, that had a number 1 associated with it. That means there's going to be more of those. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be any other puzzles here. Who the fuck is this guy?
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
Beluga?
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
So you know my name, do you?
But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand.
Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
Will do. Will do. Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I've worked up quite an appetite. Visit the dining car a second time. Alright, so I have to check that room again later. Do you have another puzzle for me? Nope. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. Great, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Wow, look at all these choices. It's enough to make my head spin. Look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this haute cuisine? I call it slop. Are you telling me you serve this to our customers? I'll make up some more right away, sir. Fair. Get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you. And another thing, look at these vases in that picture. Talk about tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements immediately. Isn't that the same man we saw earlier? I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud. I was indeed Mr. Beluga. It's a shame that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvellous. Speaking of pictures, Luke, I have a most intriguing puzzle for you. Number 10. haven't done 8 and 9 yet. Alright, the drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to colour in the entire canvas so that no section touches a section of the same colour, what is the fewest number of colours you can use? You can use the colour as many times as you like, as long as it doesn't touch a section with the same colour. Can I... I can't colour sections. So this would be colour 1. And we would have, what? 2, 3... Well, we would need at least... Now, does a point count as a touch? I think a point counts as a touch, right? Because if a point doesn't count as a touch... Let's see. 1, 2, 3... Actually, I've got an idea. See if this works. I don't actually know if I still have this installed. Do I have it installed? I don't think I have it installed anymore. Damn it. Putting that useless U in colour. How dare you? Hang on, let me just double check something. Damn it. I uninstalled it. I have a thing called, or I did have a thing called Epic Pen. So that I could draw on the screen. Need to reinstall that, I think. Epic cheat. Alright. Blue. Red. Blue, red. Red. Blue. Blue. Red. So then that would be blue, red, blue, red. That would be blue. I don't think the answer's 4. If points count, then the answer's 4. If points don't count, the answer's 3. As long as it doesn't touch a section with the same color. The thing is, I'm pretty sure there was a puzzle like this in the last game as well. And I don't think the points counted. And the thing is, this is a, like, well-known puzzle. Yeah, see, I think it's 3 if points don't count. Because I think all of this is just alternating colors, and then the only one that needs to be a separate color is this one. Because it's touching both of these. But yeah, they really do need to specify whether points count or not. I'm going to trust my gut, and I'm going to go for 3. Because I'm pretty sure there was a puzzle like this in the last one, and points didn't count. Alright, come on, come on.
Here goes.
Hot damn!
Piece of cake.
Yeah, points didn't touch. You need 3 colours to fill the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done with 2 colours, but one pesky area in the bottom left corner requires a 3rd colour to complete. Yeah. That's pretty much how I had it. I didn't use yellow. Yeah, this... Honestly, some of the puzzles in this game... Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a filling meal, I feel a rest is in order. Let's retire to our room. Sorry to interrupt your game. There's something important you should know. As you progress through the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original locations. These puzzles are then moved to Granny Riddleton's shack, where they can be solved at any time. Here's the first set of puzzles to be sent to the shack. No puzzles appear on the next screen. It means that there are no unsolved puzzles to send right now. They decide to return to their room in carriage 3. Alright, where's... No, I want to go to the shack. I still need puzzle 8 and 9. Why are you like this game? I need 8 and 9, and then I need 12 to 16 as well. Oh, I just realized I have... Oh, okay. Yeah, so my Epic Pen opened on my other PC. That's annoying. So I did have it installed, just not on the right... Not on the right PC. So, yeah, it looks like it's not going to let me go there. And what do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy. You've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy. I had no idea you were on board. Well, if it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Enough small talk, I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing child. Seems this woman's child has gone off somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around? No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I would demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. Why do I feel like it's not actually gonna be a kid and it's gonna be like a fucking cat or something? It's gonna be a white cat. I'm calling it. Calling it now. Oh, I see. You had a different square coloured in. Okay, well, your solution still worked out. It's going to be a Maltese poodle. She's going on like this for a moment. I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My assistant and I will be glad to aid you in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your son if we start searching immediately. Are you still here? You have time to stand around talking. Hurry up and bring my boy back. Seems the only clues we have to go on are this shoe that the tyke left behind and his name, Tom. Tried to squeeze more details out of the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the place. Okay, well, there's a shoe. So that's not a kid's shoe. That's a cat's shoe if ever I've seen one. This is one of Tom's shoes. It's positively tiny, isn't it? Yes, I find it quite curious myself, Luke. Very puzzling indeed. I didn't think that children with feet that size could even walk. Indeed. You got Tom's shoe. You can find items you pick up in the professor's trunk. Boom! Touch of mystery for more details. While riding on the Millenary Express, Karen Babbitt's little boy Tom manages to disappear. If the shoe he left behind is any indication, Tom must be a very young child. Where could the child that small have wandered off to on his own? Professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babbitt's little boy. Let's have a chat with him. Oh, he's got a puzzle. It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late Doctor's diary. Its passages contain the Doctor's final days, which led me to this train. Since that investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, finding that lost child is my top priority right now. With only a shoe and a name to go on, though, it's going to be an uphill struggle to find him. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite a reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. You want in on my case? Why not show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle? What number is this? 20. 25 points. Alright. A woman in a shop pays for a £30 pair of shoes with a £50 note. The salesman doesn't have enough change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the £50 note. Returns to his shop and gives the woman her change. A while later, the shopkeeper from next door storms into the shoe shop. It turns out that the note he gave her was a fake. The mortified shoe salesman gives the shopkeeper £50 from the till to apologise. Neither the customer nor the shoes she took are found. In total, how much did the shoe shop lose? It'd be £80, right? Hang on. So the shoes are 30. She pays with a fake 50. Wait, no, hang on. So the shoes are 30. Pays with a fake 50. Gets 20 back from the shoe shop, plus then gives a 50, so it'd be 100, right? It's 20? Pound shilling. No, it's not pound shilling. It's pound and pence. Only half listening, you're in a meeting. Okay. So... Oh wait, you know what? I just realised something. There's a memo option which actually lets you draw on the screen in the game, and I didn't need that epic pen thing at all. And when we were doing that picture clue, I could just have drawn on the screen anyway. I completely forgot that this was a touch screen for a second, and I was just like, oh shit. Right, so the shoes cost 30. And he got 50 for 50. Yeah, wait, no. The fake 50 and the 50 that he paid to the shop next door are irrelevant, I think. And it's just the 30 and the 20 and change. Because he got 50 from the woman next door. Because he got a real 50 from her, and he gave her the fake 50 and then gave her a real 50. So he repaid the 50 to the person next door. So all he lost was the 30 for the shoes and the 20 in change. So he lost 50. Yeah, it's 50.
And now to test my theory.
And
And there we have it.
Oh, we're so good at this. Right, the shoes the customer made off with cost 30, and the change the salesman gave her cost him another 20, bringing the total losses to 50. The salesman received 50 of real money in exchange for the fake note from the shopkeeper next door, and then gave her 50 back when she discovered the note he gave her was fake. These last two transactions... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it was... Look how shifty she looks, though. Oh no! Some good artwork. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom alone. Conduct your own search if you like, but don't get your hopes up. Got another puzzle for me? No. Alright, there's no one here at the moment. Who are you? The salesman looked like his cabbage cart had just been smashed. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. Can't say that I have. There's no way I'd forget seeing a boy with only one shoe. See, well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help me with a little predicament of my own. 18. 20 points. Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from the start point to the goal. You may only travel horizontally and vertically one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. You may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Touch each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. Oh, I see. That knows Triple H, is that you? Dear. Okay, so I have to alternate between left and right. So left, right, left, right, right, left, right, left, right. Okay, there's no left there, so... Right. Yeah, I can't go that way either. So left, right, 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 left. Does that seem right? That seems right, right? Left, right, 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 left. Oh, it definitely does, because like I can click all over the place. But yeah, I mean that looks right to me.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hot damn!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
With some fancy footwork. Well, blow me down. You've got quite the brainy bonce underneath that hat. Give me another. Alright. Puzzles, puzzles, puzzles. 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 Anywhere. Anywhere at all. No? Alright. Alright. We'll check again later. He hasn't got anything to say. Aha! No doubt about it. The Monterey. I keep nearly saying it right. I keep wanting to say Monterey. It's the last word in luxury. Even the dishes are first rate. So look at this glass. Yes, the etching is quite impressive. Speaking of glasses, have you heard this one, Luke? Aha! 9. Here we go. Alright, the owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking? Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about?" Okay, well... I mean, this one's probably the easiest puzzle we've had so far. This is the easiest puzzle we've had so far. You keep reading it as monetary. Alright, I've already solved it. Would anybody else like to solve it? Considering we are Ghost and chat. E can't stand up. Maybe. I mean, B is the least divisive one of all of these. That's true. How does D even work? Because that's the answer. See? This design is preposterous. What were you thinking? Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? Clearly talking about D, because this, right here, doesn't work. It's not possible.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
Easy. Restaurant owner was talking about sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in the manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glasses. You can't balance that way? Yeah, but it's better than sticking a glass inside another glass like that. B probably also doesn't work, but I don't think would be accepted as an answer. Let's move away from the glass, shall we? It seems rather fragile. Alright, which other one? Am I still missing... 7? Okay, I'm missing 8. So something's fallen behind here. A hat! Appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. Certainly shouldn't rule out that possibility. Okay, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor? 25 points. The teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Okay, everyone open your eyes and look at your friends' caps. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon. In a class of 10 children, only some got a red balloon, but how many?" Falco, hello. This is when we learned that the boy was actually kidnapped by forest gnomes. Man, they really need to make a Puzzle Agent 3. Okay, so... whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red caps gets a red balloon. Only some got a red balloon, but how many? I mean... so let's work this out, right? So if you need to see 4 caps, so if we have 10 kids... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so there are 10 children here. If 4 of them have red caps, then 6 would get red balloons, right? If 5 of them do, then 9 of the kids. No, actually, then all the kids would get them. So it can't be 5. It can't be more than 5, right? Because as soon as 5 kids have red caps, then all of them would get then all of them would get red balloons. But only some of them did. So only 4 of them can have red caps on, which means that the answer would be 6. Right? I think, Ace, you're right. kind of psychopath is this teacher? Who knows? Yeah, I think the answer is 6.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman
Hooray!
leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Unsolved. That's right. You know that only some children got red balloons. If 5 or more children were wearing a red cap, every child in the class would see at least 4 red caps and get a red balloon, so it must be fewer than 5. But if 3 or fewer children, then none would see 4 red caps. Therefore, 4 children must have had red caps, meaning the other 6 children received red balloons. Imagine being one of the dickheads that got a blue balloon, eh? Drat, I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we better return to searching for that lost little boy. Alright, yep, better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a tight space? Good question. Oh, I found Tom's hat. Hey. Aha! That was bad even for Mr. Beluga. I mean, he always blows up like that. Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be a very hard man to please. That's awful. You and the others shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point after all. He made this railway what it is today. He always says that a first-class train deserves a first-class atmosphere. I mean, even the plates we use in the dining car are custom-made. The craftsmanship is amazing. Take a look at the fine detail on the bottom. 13. Okay. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 equilateral triangles, one inside of the other. Can you work out how many times bigger the large triangle is than the smaller one? Twice as big? Three times as big? Hang on. So we got the big triangle. You think 4 times? Well, we've got this triangle here, right? Oh, hang on. If this triangle was upside down, it would fit in there. Yeah, so it is 4. Because the triangle would... This triangle would be... This triangle. Yeah, it's the same triangle. But you actually measured this? How do you measure it with your fingers? Wait, so in a situation like this... Oh, I see. So in a situation like this, where we've got one triangle there, one triangle there, one triangle there... That's so bad. Right, so we've got this triangle, which is the center triangle. Right? Would these 3 extra triangles, would they be... They would be additional, right? Look, I'm left-handed, okay? And I'm using the mouse with my right hand. It's hard to steady my hand. Like, you saw those pictures in Discord yesterday, okay? I don't have a steady hand in the slightest. Triangles are a second life. Shut up. Not 2, 4. There we go. Yeah, we'll do 4.
Just leave it to me.
Boom. Nice.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Strikes again. That's right. If you imagine that the small triangle is inverted as shown, it would only take a moment to realize that 4 small triangles would fit into the larger one. Yeah, I posted some pictures yesterday. Everybody was showing pictures of their setups, and I showed mine, but I had to use Panorama. Like a panoramic picture, and I do not have a steady hand. I also just realized that this chef's name is Macaroon. Got an eye for this kind of thing. Nice as they are, I'm sure Mr. Beluga will find a reason to complain about these plates too. Wouldn't be surprised. I suppose rich people can just afford to be picky. Any other... Oh, coin. No, not there. Not that one either. Alright, fine. Look who it is. Take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat. It's possible, though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. Sweet baby boy. Could she sleep at a time like this? Imagine she tired herself out fretting over her child's disappearance. Come, Luke, the sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put this poor lady's mind to rest. Oh, that flower vase looks like it cost a pretty penny. Lovely decorations really do wonders for a room, don't they? Doubly so in the case of flowers. Don't you, Luke? What do you think of flowers like these? 16. Bloody hell. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labelled A, B and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right and its colours inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture? So these bits would need to be black in the original picture. So they're black in all of them. Okay, that doesn't help. But this ring would also need to be black, so it's A or B. Wait, are there any differences between A and B? I can't Wait, B has an extra little dot here. Yeah, I think it's A. Because B has that extra little dot that the other one doesn't. Yeah, I think it's A. Falco also thinks it's A. Falco's usually right about these kinds of things, so... let's say A.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's right. Picture A is the same as the one on the far left, as shown above. Okay, yeah, so because these rings weren't black. And the insides were black. Yeah, and then there's the extra little dot. Sweet! Nice job, but not all puzzles are such a breeze. Anyway, let's keep moving for now. Nope, stop that. Hint coin. Oh, here we go. Is everything alright, miss? I'm fine, thank you, excuse me. It's the dog! Hey, does she seem familiar to you at all, Professor? Yes, now that you mention this. Oh, it's not the girl from the first game, is it? Something about it did seem rather familiar, as you say. Interesting and refreshing beverage. So we're searching for a small child. Have you seen a young boy wandering around by himself in this carriage? A little boy, Nope, sorry, mister, that doesn't ring any bells. What happened? Did he get lost on the train? Yes, unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. No, I probably shouldn't start vicious rumours, but oh well, I've got nothing better to do. Did you know there's a weird old woman staying in this carriage? What if she kidnapped the little one and has stowed him away in her room? I know it's probably not true, but what if she's just so bizarre that I can't help wondering? I could get in trouble for speaking ill of passengers. Just forget I said anything, okay? Strange old woman, I wonder who she could be talking about. That's as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. I know who she's talking about. Granny Riddleton! Hello there, sunny boys. Ever get all knock-kneed and goosebumpy from terrifyingly hard puzzles? Have no fear, the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton stands before you, ready to help. Just as I thought, who else could this tiny house belong to? Wait a second, what are you doing here anyway? So you've heard of me, eh, shorty? Good to know. I'm still a hit with the young'uns. Heh. What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We've met before, remember? Nope, I suspect you've got the wrong granny. Boy, never seen you before in my life. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be so modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red, it happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor little, lost little puzzles and invite them to come and stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my shack as well, if you want to say hello. The shack is empty and you'll just have to get out there and find some more puzzles. Why don't you have a peek inside and see what's there? There are no puzzles in Granny Riddleton's shack. That's what she calls the children she abducts. Yeah, that's the one. Puzzles packed in the shack are the puzzles you two left unsolved. Take a peek for yourself. Alright, well I don't need to do anything there. Who are you? Oh, passenger. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. No trouble at all, my good man. I take it you're not a passenger then? No, I'm just a mechanic, innit? I come along for the ride in case something goes belly up. As you can see, she's sound as a pound. Makes my job dead easy. In fact, I've got so much free time lately, I made up a puzzle all by myself. How about it then? Surviving the wild. After years of bad business, a zoo has finally run out of money to buy food for its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prizing open the rusty bars of their cages, or on their cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the zoo. The maze-like paths of the zoo... Attempt to find their way through the maze-like paths of the zoo to the exit. Touch the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo and then touch submit to answer. Just remember, animals show their true colours in the wild. Okay. Actually, it's easier if I just go like this. So if I go up first, I'll go this way. I'll go this way. Okay, so the rabbit made it out. Yes, the rabbit made it out. The lion made it out. Oh, you think the lion killed the rabbit? Okay, well, the giraffe's not going anywhere. And these two seem to be connected. Okay, that's not going anywhere. Okay, so it's just the lion and the rabbit. Okay. Yeah, I think the giraffe is enclosed, but even if the giraffe wasn't enclosed, the lion would probably kill the giraffe. Also, why is it that when I'm looking at all of these animals are kind of neutral looking, but when I look at this giraffe, I feel like this is a female giraffe. I'm just looking at it and I'm just kind of like, that's a female giraffe, that is. I think you're right. I think it is the eyelashes. Alright, let's
Consider this puzzle solved.
Boom.
And
Nancy,
there we
have to
have
go
it.
back to work. My bad. Sharp thinking. The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path to the exit, the second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. Nature, red in tooth and claw. A giraffe is fabulous. You're right. Blimey, you didn't half polish that one off quickly. Back to the drawing board for me. See you later, Falco. Have fun at work. Man, it's annoying me that I still haven't found puzzle number 8. Yeah, so I've done 1 to 7, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14. So it looks like in order I'm missing 8, 12, 15, 19, 21. I can go. Oh no, I can't go this way. Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? Oh, hey. So I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one. It's quite the predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna catch major flack from the boss man. Oh, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm gonna give you this busted hunk of junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? I'll catch you on the flip side. Hey, come back here. Camera minigame has been added to the trunk. No Halo 2 today? I thought that was your favorite game ever. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Love it. You got a squarish part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Okay. Camera option has been added to the trunk. Reassemble the broken parts of the camera there. To access it, touch the trunk icon, then touch the camera icon. Use the camera parts on the top of the touchscreen to enlarge them. Once in the area, drag the selective bar around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of the part to drag it and move it around. Rotate part by touching an edge. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? You just have to find out for yourself. Yep, that clearly goes there. What am I going to get after 2 hours? I wonder if I can go this way. I know you're interested to see what's behind that door, but you can't go backstage without a pass. What if we took a really quick peek? I can do, little guy. You need a ticket to do that. I'll tell you what, your pal Sammy Thunder has a puzzle that will take your mind off that door. Number 19. I'm going to get the 8th puzzle after 2 hours. Maybe. Okay, a number of people are on a train. At the first station, the train pulls into. A sixth of the people on board get off. At the next station, a fifth of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that in the next station, a quarter get off, then a third, and then half. Then at the final station, all remaining passengers get off the train. Assuming no one got on the train during the journey, what is the lowest number of people who could have been on the train when it sets out? Okay. So let's say there's one person left. At the end. So one person, then this would be 2. So a third. Wait, would that work? So if it needs to be a 6th, a 5th, a 1, 4, 1, 3, 1, 2. You think it started with 6? Oh, I see. One person gets off at every station. So one person gets off, which leaves 5. One person gets off, which leaves 4. One person gets off, which leaves 3. And then 2, then 1. Yeah, I think you could be right. Hey, alright? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from you. Alright? Look, I'll show you how to do. Look, it looks more like a 7, but it's fine. But then look at my 2. I didn't even do the last bit of it. Look, it was just a. It was just. Look, shut up.
leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
420 Blaze! You assume this train started out with 6 passengers, there's only one person could have got off at would have got off at each station. This puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. Yeah, see, I was going backwards from the end instead of starting at the beginning. And that's how it goes. Well, now the show's over, so move it, will you? The folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door. I'm gonna get an earful. Let's try and get back in there. I can do it's booked up. Alright. So now I guess I'm just trying to find more puzzles. Aha! Whoa there, young fellow. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. We're dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we're searching for a lost little one. Do you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Sweet, I do believe they might be talking about that darling cutie pie that just passed us by, remember? Oh yes, he was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So you did see Tom then. He's been missing a while now. I don't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Capone and Mitzi? Okay. Pish posh, dear. I bet my bestie said that it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that the scamp might have been a girl. And until you flip the thing on its back and get a good... Until you flip the thing on its back and get a good long look, you can never be sure, can you? Now I'm all confuddled. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. What? I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold. Okay, so the woman was talking about the girl and the guy was talking about the dog. Okay, this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Decided to return to the site of Tom's disappearance. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help to you. It was nice talking with you, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Okay, here's 21. Alright, 8 people are playing a communication game. Yeah, you're not allowed to call it what it used to be called anymore. In this game, one player has to get their message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message. Each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time required for the message to pass to all 7 other players? Telephone. Is that what it used to be called? Is that just what you guys call it? Ah. Okay, I guess it's just in the UK you're not allowed to call it that anymore. Well, apparently it's considered not so much racist. Culturally insensitive, I guess is the right word. Basically, when I was a kid, it used to be called Chinese whispers. What? It takes 1 minute to pass along the message. Each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Ah, okay. I think 7 minutes is too long. Because it doesn't say that the person who receives the message can't also then pass it on to somebody else. Right? So let's say that this person passes it on to this person, And then these two people pass it on to these two people. And then these 4 people pass it on to these 4 people. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. But again, this game isn't clear as to the actual rules. Yeah, I actually have no idea why it was called Chinese Whispers, but that's what it was called when I was a kid. Hang on, let me have a look. Meaning and origin. It's because okay, so it refers to inaccurately transmitted gossip. Chinese Whispers refers to a sequence of repetitions of a story, each one differing slightly from the original, so that the final telling bears a scant resemblance to the original. Commonly used in the UK and many other parts of the English-speaking world, although less so in the USA. It derives from a party game in which one person whispers a message to the person next to them, and the story is then passed progressively to several others, with inaccuracies accumulating as the game goes on. The point of the game is the amusement obtained from the last player's announcement of the story they heard, typically being nothing like the original. The game is played in all parts of the world and each country has its own names for it. Notably in the USA it is usually called telephone or gossip. So yeah, that's the whole thing. God, look at that 3. Jesus Christ. At least the game recognized it as a 3.
To test my theory.
That's all that matters.
Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Very nice. If the original messenger spreads the word as shown above, the game can be completed in 3 minutes. During that time, the original messenger can tell 3 people the message, and the people who hear the message within the first 2 minutes can go on to become messengers themselves. When an emergency arises, information networks structured in the above fashion can help get the word out fast. Ghost versus 3s. Thanks. That's the answer. A pair of sharp ones, the 2 of you. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little boy. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am cheering for you. Best of luck finding that little one. I got a button part. You feel like Capone kidnapped the child, do you? He wouldn't do a thing like that. He has a beard. Everybody with a beard is completely trustworthy 100% of the time, alright? Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of that missing child? You two are still flipping furniture trying to find that tyke, are you? You mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, that no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. It led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off the train or fell off it. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for Wait, what? Oversized heads? I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up your search. You've never met a bearded man that you trusted? But you trust me, right? You would trust me with your life, wouldn't you? Windows on this train are very high and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humour you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me that we may have been barking up the wrong tree. There's just no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell you. Come on. Puzzle number 8. Where are you? Puzzle number 8. God damn it, I'm never going to find puzzle number 8. Wait, is this really a dress or a tent? Wow. That's a blatant lie, but mustachioed men on the other hand. Oh yeah, you can't trust a guy with a mustache. Definitely not. You can trust a woman with a mustache even less. I feel like you should only play this game on Sundays to follow your own rule. The thing is, this was going to be a thing. Like, my old overlay for the Layton game that I played before was part of a series that I was going to do called Sleuth Sundays, because apparently Falco really likes alliteration, so he was like, yeah, you should call it that. It was going to be Sleuth Sundays, where every Sunday I just play puzzle games. Break up the week a little bit. But yeah, I would trust you with my life, maybe. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why. I feel like someone has been watching us for a while. You too? I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? Certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. Like this! Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. This is strange, though. It's for the same foot as the shoe the inspector gave us earlier. So it is. Aha! Then Tom must be... Oh, ho, ho. Look, I do believe we've both made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. First, that tiny shoe was found on the floor. That's right, a shoe small enough for a baby. And then there was the cat we found in the kitchen, but it was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have squeezed in there. Correct, in order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size. I don't think I've seen any boys smaller than myself on the train now that you mention it. That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't even know it? See, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small child. What if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was a left foot, identical in every way to the shoe the inspector gave us. That strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then our friend Tom is... Professor Layton has been feeling that Tom may not be the kind of boy he was assumed to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around. Move them into a plus shape in the middle of the board to reveal Tom's true identity. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I know a lot about medical malpractice, so basically, if I just don't do any of that, I could probably be trusted with your life. I'm also an internet stranger. I do also have lots of life experience. I've moved in with people I met online without meeting them first like 3 different times. At this point, I'm probably on borrowed time anyway. Nice. I see. I only lived with my family or by myself, except for the one time I lived with a 60-year-old formerly homeless alcoholic, conspiracy theorist veteran, and a 21-year-old barista. Wait. At the same time? Like in the same place? Okay, so I need to move this piece up here. I need to move this piece up here. Wait, how do I... Can I move... Oh my god, I can move the middle blocks as well. Fuck my life. Let's just get these pieces out of the way, shall we? And I've locked myself in. Probably gone about this all wrong. Okay, that goes there. That piece goes up there. Oh, actually. If I move that piece like that. And I should be able to move... this piece out. So this piece needs to go at the bottom. This piece needs to go at the top. Okay, so somehow... I need to move this piece down here. And I need to move this piece to the top left. Yeah, in the same place I met the 60-year-old dude while he was still homeless, and we used to drink beer behind a coffee shop dumpster together when I was in high school, which coincidentally is also how I met the barista. Bloody hell. No, this needs to go top left. Fuck, why have I done this like this? Fuck! Oh, I hate these sliding bullshit puzzles. Ah, fucking... hate them. And I think I slide this piece up and around. I also need to move Oh, I see. Just shift everything together. Shift this piece and these pieces around together. So like this piece over there. Yeah, so now I can just rotate them all at once. So this piece needs to go over here. This piece needs to go over here. Yeah, all of these pieces are in the right rotation now. Question is, do I move this piece in one motion? I think I do. Yeah, that's not going to slide in if I put it there, so I have to put it there. And then that goes in there.
Here goes.
Haha! Wait, did I...
That was almost too easy.
Did I even need to move the... Wait, did it say that I needed to move the poor blocks? Or did I just need to move them out of the way? Could I have done that without? Yeah, I don't think I needed to move those square blocks at all. Actually haven't talked to him since before COVID started. I should probably check in on him. He's currently living with my ex's ex-fiance and he doesn't like me, so it would be hard to... Wait. Are you talking about the vet? So... So the vet, the 60-year-old, what was it? 60-year-old alcoholic, homeless, conspiracy theorist veteran and a 21-year-old barista. You moved in with them because you used to drink behind a coffee shop dumpster with him when he was homeless. And that's how you met the barista. And then you moved in with both of them. And now somehow the vet now lives with your ex's ex-fiance. The fact that you live in, like... Honestly, I find it so weird that all of these things can be so connected for you whilst also not living in, like, a tiny village of, like, 300 people. How is that possible? Doesn't the place you live in have, like, 2 million people or 5 million people or something living there? How is everything so connected? Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. Still haven't found puzzle number 8, god damn it. Almost through the same coffee shop. That must be one damn good coffee shop. Might be the only coffee shop? I don't know. But my city, it literally has the nickname Small Lake City. Because you just run into people that you know constantly. Greetings, sir. Are you still searching for that lost little one? Indeed, we are still searching. Tell me, have you by any chance seen a young lady with a small dog pass by? Now that does ring a bell. Yes, I believe she was headed towards the back of the train. So, thank you, sir. You've been most helpful. Give me a puzzle. Give me a puzzle. Give me puzzle number 8. Come on. Where the hell is puzzle number 8? Chemle! Flashing like something I don't. She's about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Could I ask that you give us just a little longer to ponder on the situation? Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, since you've no intent on it. Since you're so intent on it, and seeing as Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a little longer. The moment she wakes up, though, I'm taking my findings to her. Got it? If you want to prove yourself right, bring the boy back here before that. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector. Better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can, Professor. Grousely? Look at that. You've managed to solve at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Heartily. I can't see how I could dislike a couple of ardent puzzle solvers like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? What about? This puzzle is going to keep me up all night. Sorry about that. Now, what's with you two? What can I do for you? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. I think she was heading to the back of the train. Thank you very much. We'll just be on our way. Now hold it right there, Top Hat. Let's see how it is. Get old Grousey to answer your question, then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I see it, you should at least lend a man a hand. Terribly sorry, sir. I didn't realize you required our help. How may we be of service? A friend gave me this puzzle because I love art, but maybe you'll have better luck with it than I've had. Fancy giving it a go? Fucking 12? God damn it. Enclave! Hello! Alright, a man on the train shows you a picture he's painted. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you work out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work it out. How much of the area is sky and how much is cloud? So sky, cloud. It's going to be something dumb like one part of it fits into the other or something. It's like half and half. Oh, that's true. Alright, let's see how good my steady hand... That's not even where I'm clicking! Oh god, I messed up. Messed up the steady hand. Oh god. Oh god. I see your Kashi, and I raise you a Gilfa. Okay, so... Oh, I see. This and this matches up. This and this matches up. This and this matches up. Let's just redo that 3. This and this matches up. This and this matches up. Well, I'm pretty sure it's 50-50. I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same. If I ever decide to cross the pond and visit, you'll verify your claims. I don't even cross the threshold of my front door, let alone cross the pond. Oh, that's true. There are no clouds in 5. You're right. So it's... So the sky would be... 60, you think it's 60-40? Alright. Wait, what? You're reading this wrong? No, I think it's right. It's 6-4. Oh, I see. You were just trying to determine the one or the other. I see. Yeah, I got you. Alright, so sky is 6 and cloud is 4. It's 18/4. Or 18/5. Yeah, I think it's 6-4. I think that is right, because there's 2 more squares where they're... Yeah, it's completely even except for those 2 squares which are all cloud, all sky. So yeah, it's 6-4.
This should do the trick.
Bam, 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 bam,
And there we have it.
bam. Nice job. The sky. The key here is to use the screws on the frame to divide the picture. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C and I, D and G, and E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the colors reversed. This means that in these 8 areas, there are 4 squares worth of cloud and 4 of sky. The remaining 2 squares, A and J, are completely blue, so the total is 6 squares of sky and 4 squares of cloud. Very nice, very nice. Well, that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as for that girl you were asking for, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. I got a glass part. Use it to rebuild the camera. Still haven't found the bloody puzzle number 8. It's really annoying me now. Glass part, eh? Do I want a hint as to where puzzle number 8 is? Absolutely, because it's frustrating the hell out of me. Where is puzzle number 8? So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, puzzle number 8 is the only one I'm missing. And then I'm up to date, all the way up to 25. Then the dining car. No. But where? It's called Luke's Big Dinner. Does the kitchen count as being part of the dining car? I don't think the kitchen counts as being part of the dining car. Alright. I have to talk to someone specific. That's not this guy. Maybe I can't do it yet? Because there doesn't seem to be anybody here. Maybe... Hang on. Did I miss it? No, there are currently no puzzles in Granny Riddleton's shack, which means that... it's still here somewhere. It's still possible for me to get it. So he's not here right now, the person I'm looking for. Is it the waiter guy, like, that's usually on the right side? Okay. I mean... I guess I just gotta continue on with the story a little bit then. Go to the observation deck. Oh, who's the mystery girl? I reckon it's the girl from the first game.
Excuse me.
Can't remember her name though.
Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Flora! What are you doing here?
That's the one.
I'm sorry. It's just... well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
I remember her. Wait, does that mean that she left the village? I thought she had... didn't she have to stay in the village for a particular reason? Oh, you have to talk to Chester. Must have talked to Beluga. Must not have been given Tom's shoe. Oh, so I have missed it. Look was earlier. Quick, grab him. I think we were chasing after a dog all along. Oh ho, right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. Do you mind if I tag along with you? Of course not. Come along now. Flora's now traveling with you. Check who's traveling with you on the top screen. Decides to return Tom to his owner, Babette. Bubba. Damn it. I wonder when the puzzles actually show up in the shack, because I think this happened last time where I thought that I needed to do puzzles in the shack, but it didn't work. Right, I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yep, that was me stretching. I'll be back in a sec. And I'm back. Got myself a nice healthy lunch. And by healthy, I mean completely not healthy. Alright, where was I going? Oh yeah, Babette. Ace, did you see those pictures that were posted in the Discord of like everybody's setup? Including those terrible panorama shots. Yeah. It's, my cable management sucks. But it's fine. I'll sort it all out once I move some stuff around. While you were gone, I went and looked at someone else I'm following because they were doing Stream Racer. We definitely need to do it because the cars crashed into each other and stuff. Yeah, I did see that, but... I don't know, it just seems a little bit more... Not so much slow paced, it just looks less fun, I guess. So how by giving it to you? No, maybe not. It's a miracle you're alright, my sweet little Tommy Wommy. I've missed you so, my baby, my boy. Yep. This is Tom? We were under the impression that you were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey. Some folks haven't announced the sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases to solve. Yes, sir, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I want to have a word with you about your atrocious manners. Just the desk? Well, the desk is easy. I've literally... Hang on. I've literally got 4... actually, not. It's not even 4. It's 3 IKEA tabletop panels. And then 2 of the panels are held up by a like TV unit thing. And one of the panels is held up by a chest of drawers. And that's it. I should probably have done like a full sweep. I'll have to like take a video or something and show you the whole setup from like left to right. Cause it's pretty nice how I've got it at the moment, but I still don't quite like it. It's not quite there yet, you know? Alright. Such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and held him for ransom. Maybe we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance to ourselves. Good idea, my boy. Yep. I do believe a reward is in order. Yeah, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. You got a new hamster toy. Use this pet house to help your hamster get in shape. Here we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure. Why don't we rest until we get there? That should make the time pass faster. Hooray! I have solved a mystery. You have so many monitors, you can share one. He's sharing one on stream. Wow. I'm sharing 2. Look, we got one monitor here. We got one monitor here. Nem's on the side of victory. Alright. Biggest problem with my desk is that it has that raised up section. So one of my monitors is higher. Ah. This is why you get yourself some monitor arms. Monitor arms are a godsend, I tell you. Oh yeah, I just realised I started looking at it, and then I stopped looking at it. But I was gonna see about TJ's messages. Hang on. Oh my god. TJ's desk. She's gonna show us what a real gamer has. None of the fancy multiple monitors or dual PC towers. Any desk buried under a ton of crap. A cheap ass laptop that sits on a lap or on the knees if the cat is on the lap. In front of a big ass TV. To be fair, TJ does have a big ass TV. Although, just thinking, is it that big? I don't know. Thought the dragon was a cat. Nah. You mind helping reporting this guy to the authorities? Wait, what? ATB wants us to report somebody to the authorities. The hell? Oh, Panda got all his stuff. Oh. Wait, did he get himself a knockoff AT 2020? You have a 43-inch. Yeah, I think the TV in the living room is about that size. So my two, like my left and right monitor are 24-inch, and the monitor in the middle is a 27-inch. About a month ago or 2 months ago, I bought myself a new monitor. I bought myself a 4K curved monitor, and it was a 34-inch curved Asus monitor, I think. And I had to give it back. It was just way too big for a monitor. Nobody needs a 34-inch monitor. Definitely not. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Till I found that little dog. I've just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the third carriage. Oh, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and we never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are rather rusty. Eek! My word. Why has the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt. What did you do this time? Hey, boss man, just chill out. There's a broken train, like, just sitting on the track. Till we can move that thing out of the way, we're not going anywhere, man. Get your rear in gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the monetary brand. But, trains are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially not from a layabout conductor like you who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Unco. Unco? I might be your uncle, but I'm also president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, alright, sure. Whatever you say, your majesty. You were looking to buy a huge-ass TV for your parents. You sort of forgot about it. 65 to 75 range. Damn. So I need to take a look at the blockage. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's a giganto freight train parked on the tracks and it's blocking our way. Clearing the tracks is going to take some time, so sit back to something fizzy and wait. See, can I lend you a hand? For real? Oh, yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think I can find a way to move the train blocking the tracks so we can, like, get out? Oh, is this going to be the, a version of the, like, car parking puzzle? Step aside now, we're not going anywhere until that train moves off the tracks. Till we get this train out of the way, the Monetary Express ain't going nowhere. Puzzle 26. Oh my god, it's Final Fantasy VIII! Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the carriages one at a time. Make sure the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each carriage. Okay, the question is 35 moves? There's got to be a way to do it in less moves, right? What made me play this game? Well, I played the first one a while back, and I was just kind of in the mood for a puzzle game. And I don't really have that many puzzle games. I wanted something story puzzle game. And I'd never played them before, and I've heard good things about the Layton games, so I was just kind of like, sure. There's a God of High School anime. I did hear about that, although I heard about that in the comments while I was reading through God of High School. Is it any good? No, that doesn't work. I feel like I am onto something there, though. Oh, what if I leave this back here, actually? No, because I need to get the 3 up there somehow. It's a Crunchyroll original, though. And they've been killing those in a good way. In a good way? Really? Hmm. Red one in the upper right. Think so? Oh, I see. Wait, and then if I put that there, and then put that there. 2, 3. And then 4 can go there. Ah!
This should do the trick. Wonderful.
Wonderful. That's right. Now hurry back to the train. It's behind schedule as it is. Come on. Hopefully we should now be able to continue on our journey. So good to go. Give me just a sec and we'll be up and running again. Maybe I should have tried speaking to him first to see if he had a puzzle for me separate. We're finally moving again. Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if we'll find any useful information there. I hope so. I got a round part. Ah, there it is. There it is. Fucking puzzle number 8. God damn it. I hate the fact that I missed that. Now I need to go find Granny's shack in Dropstone. Right, let's have a look at the animation quality for this, shall we? Oh, wow. Hmm. Funny enough, this looks exactly how I imagined it would look. Because it looks exactly like the book. I'll tell you what, that guy with the in the red jumpsuit and the baseball bat, probably my favorite character. But not because he's my favorite character, but because there's another character that's, you know, just saying. Tarot God. You know, it's funny. I just finished reading Noblesse. I think that's how you say it. And now that I finished that, I'm back on Tower of God. And I've just started reading that again. I'm currently at the part of the series where they've been split into 2 teams. It's during the position, like they've been given their like 5 positions, like spear thrower and fisherman and light bearer and all of that stuff, and they've just been split into 2 teams, and they're about to play hide and seek, I think is what they are about to do. Yeah, I'm still pretty early. Yeah, for sure. I like it though. Pretty great. The train's looking pretty trash, so we're stopping here for repairs. Got at least 3 hours till we're ready to roll, so why don't you catch the local sights? A capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. Cressa, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. Village is celebrating its 50th anniversary. Interesting. You haven't been in a manga mood. Oh, here we go. You just realised that young Trump looks like Owen Wilson and now you can't unsee it. Alright, let's have a look. So, train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a painting of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this painting, however, is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that detail. And on the phone, you still have 900 plus EPO chapters, and you're probably going to be reading Food Wars soon, since you're as caught up in the anime. Saw a bird at the zoo that looks like Trump's hair. Doesn't surprise me. And when I watched Food Wars when it was first released, you never thought they would become one of your favorite animes. Yeah. Okay, I feel like the unrealistic detail of this scene is that the shadows are facing the wrong direction and that the shadows should actually be facing this way instead, because the light from the lamppost would surely be overpowering the lamp from the inside of the train car. But I could be wrong. What if the shadows are the friends we made along the way? You can't tell what the second thing from the right is. Oh, this thing? I think it's just a person. It's like a person, like you got the hair here, and then this is a backpack. No. And then this is like his jacket, there's his arm. And then he's got shoes here, and a leg here. I'm not trying to draw a circle, stop it. There we go. Oh, actually, never mind. Never mind. I know what it is. I know what it is now. It's not the shadows. It's like almost dead center. Like right in the middle. It's like somewhere in like this area here. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere in this area. Someone must know. Come on. What? I'm just trying to help you out, you know? I'm just... The dog doesn't have a butthole. Oh my. I mean, you're right. You are right. But it is not this single unrealistic detail. It's not the butthole. Do you want me to tell you what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's like somewhere over here. It's like somewhere. It's the window. Yes. Yes, it is. It's this thing right here. Window wouldn't open like that. Yes, train windows do open. That is right. However, if this train window was to open like this, it would extend out like this. Still think it's the dog's butthole. It's true. It could curve. It might not even be glass. It might just be plastic. Some of that cheap plastic shit.
Here goes.
Hey!
Piece of cake.
That was an easy one. When the man in the painting to open the window is shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. These days, most trains have windows that only open partially. Of course, thanks to modern air conditioning, a good number of trains have been fitted with windows that don't open at all. Dog doesn't necessarily need balls, but it definitely needs a butthole. It's true. I knew there was something strange about that picture. You got a two-sided part. Oh yeah, I can do more camera bullshittery. Well, this bit definitely goes in the middle, but the question is... Oh, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right like that. No. I mean, this looks like a part of the Flash. But it's probably not, so we'll just put it there for now. Although, that being said, it might actually go here, like that. And then there might be a piece that connects the two, like that. And then this piece might just go down here. Actually, this piece more than likely goes here. Okay. Right, we'll give the hamster some... Right, your hamster is attracted to this adorable little house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he will always ignore it in favor of an apple if there was one nearby. Okay, so if we exercise him like this...
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
This hamster talks! What the hell? Good old Sir Chungus. So wait, if I move it like that...
got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Yeah, it was a combination. So Ace wanted to call it Hamilton with a capital HAM. I think somebody wanted to call it Big Chungus, and I can't remember if it was Nem or not. But somebody said Big Chungus. I think it might have been Red. And then Empress came in with Sir Chungus. So now we have Sir Chungus the hamster. It cannot move diagonally, no. Can I go back into the train? I cannot go back into the train. Where is the shack? Slayin, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so fresh and clean. It must be nice to live here all the time. I'm so jealous. So you should be, young man. There's nothing about this place that makes... there's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. With the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Voluntary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to have a double anniversary celebration here at the festival. But we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. It will, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day to you, Mr. Layton. This guy is definitely evil. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. Aye, it's already a year since she passed away. Time truly does just fly. She? Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the slightest idea, Luke. Alright, Luke's big dinner. Let's go. Finally, I get to do puzzle number 8. Luke, are you sure you can really eat all that? You put in quite an order there. No problem, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the Professor is concerned, as Luke's order costs twice as much as his own did. Below, you can see all of the items the two ordered along with their prices. Touch the prices of the items that Luke ordered. Okay, so altogether we have 20, 93, 47, 63, 80, 105. So we need to divide 105 into thirds? Well, it'd be 35 and 70, wouldn't it? So Luke ordered 70. Is that right? That's right, right? So I just need to get enough stuff that adds up to 70. So this is 20. No, we need bigger stuff than that, surely. Okay, so we go for the 25. 25 and 17 is 42. So I need to get 28. So what, 12 and 16? Is that 70? Actually, it might actually just be easier to just work out if the other one is 35. 27 and 8, 35. Yeah, that seems right.
This
Boom,
should do
boom,
the trick.
boom. Bang, 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 bang.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good work. If you calculate the total bill, you'll see that the meal cost £105. Knowing the total, Luke must have £105 for a meal between two people. Jesus Christ. Luke must have ordered £70 worth of food and the professor £35 worth. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, this stew's great and the steak is delicious. So here's the professor having a £14 salad, £13 sandwich, an £8 cup of tea. And we got bloody Luke here applying for world's strongest man, carbo loading, going for a stew, a steak, a milkshake, and fish and chips. Damn. Hooray! Give me a puzzle, Granny. Fancy seeing you laddies out and about. Me, they booted me off the train until they fix it. If you're after a few puzzles to pass the time, just take a peek inside my shack of wonders. I'll be here until I can get back on the train, so just come by if you're hankering for a puzzle. No! God damn it. Coming out of his pay. He doesn't get paid. Hang on, so this leads back to the station. I mean, because the only thing, I think the only thing I clicked on was the poster. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, who are you? Dudley. What, sir? Oh, and who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We're traveling on the Fuck, I keep wanting to say Monterey, and it's really annoying me. Voluntary Express. But we stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, there's only one place you could be headed, am I right? Only one place we could be headed? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just talking to myself. Forget about it. Here, did you notice the festival that's going on today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. Give me a puzzle, bitch. Can you believe this weather? It really is the perfect day for a festival. Sunshine has me in such a good mood. I'm going to go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've had tucked away. 41. Bloody hell. Right, below are 4 shapes. 3 of the shapes form a whole cube when fitted together with an identical shape. However, one shape below is different in this regard and doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical shape. Circle the odd shape out from the choices below. Form a whole cube when fitted together with an identical shape. So if it's identical, it would basically be another shape that's exactly like this. So the question then becomes, can this shape fit in on itself, I guess, right? That's what it's asking. Okay, so if I have that shape like that, and then I put that on there like that. Okay, so it's not D. Have that shape like that. B. Yeah, so it's basically if you rotate it 180 degrees, will it fit in on itself? You think D's the odd one out? I think D works though. Like if you had a shape that was exactly like this, but you rotated it so that it was upside down, would it fit on itself? I think this one does. I think the only one that doesn't is C. No, we're not fitting 3 shapes together to make 1 cube. No, the question is basically asking, if you had an identical shape of each of these shapes, could you make a whole cube from those 2 halves? Like if the halves were exactly the same. I think the odd one out is C. Because, like, to make a cube for this one, you would need a shape like that, which you can get using that shape. I think it's A. Ah, see, that's the thing. I think A works. Like, with A, all you need to do is imagine that this point and this point connect. So, like, if you were to take this point and rotate it so that it would go up there, it would slot into that point there. Which I don't think works with this. Actually, does it? No, because if you were to rotate it so that this triangle section fit into this triangle section here, the wall wouldn't be in the right place. It would be on the same side. Yeah, I think it's C. Oh, do I actually have to circle the shape? Ah, I have to circle the shape.
And now to test my theory.
And
And there we have it.
yeah, the wall would be in the way there. Yeah, see? See? C will not form a cube when joined with the other identical shapes. Some areas of the shape are just a little too complex to fit together neatly. Still, with just a few alterations, you could probably change that shape into something that works, don't you think? Yes. Cripes, you just breezed through my best puzzle. I didn't see that coming. Well, while we're talking puzzles, have you ever heard about that mysterious puzzle collecting lady? Oh, she gathers and stores all the lost puzzles of the world. How she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma, stuffed mystery. You know, a mystenigdrum. I never want to say that word ever again. You got another one for me? No? Okay. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. Yes. Let's. Where should we go first? Let's go have a look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me! You two, watch where you're running or you're liable to crash into something. Oh, it's the evil guy from the first game. You bastard. One of these things. It's a fairground game. Oh, Angus. Hey there, Squirts. Try a hand at this game of mine. I'll tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Come on, Flora. We can try together. Puzzle 29. What was the last puzzle I did? 20, like the one in the way? It was 27? So I think I missed 28 so far. Alright, a bag of sweets dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow is connected to the sweets? Oh, bloody hell. Wait. Why on earth would they make the blue arrow a red A, the red arrow a blue B, and the yellow arrow a... Like, why not make the flights the same color as the numbers? Try and confuse me. Yeah. Right, well, this is going to be one of those ones where it looks like it's supposed to be C, but it's actually going to be B. And if I could actually have a steady hand... Oh, that looks pretty straight. Get my ruler out. Wait, where's my tape measure? I've got a 10-meter tape measure here. Let's have a look. What we got? Oh yeah, it's definitely not C. Definitely not A. Definitely B.
Here goes.
Correct.
That was almost too easy.
Arrow B is the one attached to the sweets. This puzzle is an example of the famous Poggendorf optical illusion. When a diagonal line is partially obscured by a straight shape, the viewer tends not to be able to accurately determine which of the lines on the right is the continuation of the one on the left. That's not true. That was easy. You're writing a hell of an email? Oh, yeah. Who are you complaining to? Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Really, gosh, thank you. You got a spring. Use it to rebuild the camera. Alright, where are we putting the spring? Okay, I don't think it goes there. Yeah, let's put it here for now. Look at all the fruits and veg on this cart. Probably belongs to the person running that little stand. But it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. But you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a dented wheel. Ah, there's 28. Excellent. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground, as shown below. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern. If you look at it from the side... Of the 5 diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? What? How does a wheel get dented into a triangle? Okay, so the wheel moves like this. It means that this side would move down like this. Which means that this piece would move down like this. And then... No, it wouldn't be equal there. It also wouldn't be that. It also doesn't start with a loop under. Okay, I know which one it is. So you're not complaining, there are departmental changes and you feel it's your duty to be the voice of the people. Oh yeah. Wait, aren't you on a like two-year apprenticeship or internship or something? Is it your job to be the voice of the people? Say, oh yeah, it's definitely A. But, you know.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes
Nobody else was
again.
answering, so I was just like, fair enough. Oh, you're on a 2-year contract. The apprenticeship is separate. Oh, okay. I get it now. Sorry, I thought you were on... I thought when we were talking about it before, you said that you were on a 2-year apprenticeship. My bad. The apprenticeship is for the Jedi Temple. Diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but it would be fun to watch it bounce around. Yes. Yes, it would. You sure worked that one out quickly. You got any more puzzles? I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I've never heard that one before. Well, I try my best to impress the professor. Who are you? Lulu? We're doing some top secret festival prep back here, so you can't come in yet, okay? Ah. I guess I'll go left. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from around here, are you? Waiting for the train? How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Chin up, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed in a few hours. Well, with the festival and all, there's plenty to see and do here in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask about a relic known as the Elysian Box. You may know it as Pandora'S box. Oh, dear me. I mean, oh, dear me. I'd never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Oh, well, I'm not sure if I want to talk to you anymore. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm grumpier than a cat in the rain. If you want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. Oh god, I went way out. World's best golfer. Oh, that's me! A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, and 7. 3, 5, 7, and 11 meters. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 meters from the hole. What is the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit further than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Okay, so how many strokes will it take? So we go for... Well, we can't do an 11 because there's no way to do anything with 11 and 7. It would have to be 4, wouldn't it? It would have to be 7, 3, 7, 3. 2 7s, 2 3s, I think is the lowest amount. Or 4 5s. Or 11 and 3 3s. Man, this game keeps flashing up that hints button. Huh. Those are the only distances he can putt. Currently our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 metres from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball in? Yeah, I think you might be right, actually. He can hit it away from the hole. Yeah, he can do 2 lots of 11 if he hits the ball off to the side slightly. So he can do it in 2. Because, like, instead of just doing like a straight 20, he could do 11-11. Ah, that's clever. I think you might be onto something there. Or he can get it in 1 if he hits it over here and then hits the windmill, and then it goes through the windmill and out the tube. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think the answer might be 2. This is 2, I swear to God.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey, ba, ba, ba.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. If our friend the pro golfer putts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole, did they? Sure, in order to sink the putt using the method shown above, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why they call him a pro. That's the ticket. Very nice. You got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. Mind you, you'd need one to wear that hat. Don't talk shit about his hat. Fuck. Bing. Hey there, fellas. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old girl out, would you? What seems to be the problem, madam? My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? Believe there's something we can try? 36. Hell. Oh no, Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 paths labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Alright, here we go. We go around like this, and we go around like this, and we go around like this, and then we go around like this, and we go around like this. Okay, that didn't work. This. Wait, can this work like that? Hang on, let's try it from this direction instead. We'll do it like this. But that leads to a snake, so it's definitely not A. That leads off. Yeah, so I was right. B. Don't call it a danger. God damn. Danger noodle. Hate you.
This should do the trick.
Hooray!
And there we have it.
That was a 35-point puzzle, really? Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following Tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. Snake. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. I know. You can have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them. Tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. What? Got the ingredient Oasis leaf. Use it to create new blends. You got the ingredient Brisk Berry. Got the ingredient Citronia Seed. You what? To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon, then touch the tea set icon. The tea set allows you to mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple measures of an herb to create that herb's effect on the tea. But what does the tea do? Combine the ingredients you gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the boxes shown on the touchscreen. Touch an ingredient to learn its name and the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make the tea, touch the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to put 3 measures in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than 1 measure of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you put the 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out well, it'll be added to your list of tea recipes. You can check your list of recipes at any time by touching Tea Time. While viewing the list of teas, touch a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find the tea you'd like to serve, touch Serve and pour a cup for everyone who's thirsty. There are 12 recipes in all. Try to discover as many as you can. They'll be sure to come in handy. What? Okay, well, that wasn't a thing. I'm just going to try it with all 3. I know I said maybe putting 3 in wasn't good, but... So it's just boring and 1 note, apparently. So the obvious choice is 1 of each. Hooray! Citrus Classic. Alright, so 2 of one and 1 of the other. Tea smells a bit funny. Sure can drink this. So 2 of one and 1 of the other. Nope, that's not a thing. Nope. Aha! The Oasis Berry. Serve it up. What a weird little mini game. Oh, puzzle on this tree. Look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh look, our little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it? Why not? Puzzle 34! This country road you see here is decorated with a single straight row of trees, each a set distance from its neighbour. Of the 5 trees labelled A to E, which of the 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Study the image carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. I mean... I know which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them. It's A and E. I mean... It just is. It just is A and E. I don't really know what else to say in this situation. It's A and E. Unless it means in like trees next to each other, but I don't think it. I think it's just A and E.
Here goes.
Yeah.
That was almost too easy.
I guess you were supposed to think about it a little bit harder, but that's right. No matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. Yeah, like I would have said A and B, but it's like, well, no. I mean, it's clearly A and E. A and E are the furthest apart. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. I know, we'll save that for next time. For now, let's continue on about the village. Oh, a new hamster toy. Oh, you know what that means? That means Sir Chungus. Right, it's tiny stuff interesting. However, if an apple is also within 3 spaces, the hamster will always go for the apple instead. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's test see if the hamster can go diagonally.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Okay, no, the hamster cannot move diagonally. Alright, so this should be the 8.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Don't hold out on me. My sky smokes. Hooray! 9 spaces.
Whew, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow for sure.
Sir Chungus walked 9 steps. His level went from 5 to 4. Alright, what do I need for the next one? 14? Okay. Need more toys. Look at all these stalls. Now this is what I call a festival. I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we take in some more of the plaza's sights then? Definitely. Yeah, Sir Chungus. Sob, sniffle. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. When she was, she looked just like an angel. Nothing cuts so deep as separation's knife. Sob. Cripes. I don't know about that. I've never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not, I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand my malaise. Don't mind me, I'll just excuse myself now. Do you think he just got dumped? Actually, he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Hey, fellows! Albert! My name's Albert. I am beautiful Dropstone's #1 fan. Wait, so you don't live here? I hope you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve the puzzle, then I, the king of Dropstone Trivia, will answer your questions. 53! Bloody hell. Alright, below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as 1, move 6 portraits either clockwise or anti-clockwise, and cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait, and always moving in the same direction. Remember to skip the ones you crossed out. If you start at the right portrait, you can remove all of the women in the wheel, leaving the 6 portraits of men behind. Which portrait is this? Circle your answer. Remember, you can move clockwise or anti-clockwise. Okay. So, we start here, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's not going to work. So it's not him. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, not you. It would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 1. So we're starting here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then. Okay, so you're out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you're out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Well, it says move 6 portraits clockwise or anti-clockwise. Why would I? So this one counts. So this one, for example, would count as 1. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. But now, now the question is, do I count this portrait as 1? Wait, if I land on a... Oh, that's right. I'm trying to eliminate the female portraits. Damn it. Skip the ones I crossed out. So if I cross one out, I just move on to this one, and then this becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that. So I would have to start from here, at least. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on, let's try that again. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, it's not that one. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha! So, out, 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 out. Yep, it's this guy. It's you! Harvey, hello! How are you doing? Yeah, exactly, first time. Got it perfectly right. Let me just double check. Okay, you.
This should do the trick. Wonderful.
Very nice. If you begin counting from this man and proceed anti-clockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all the female portraits. I did find Puzzle 8, but I found it in the shack. Expertly solved. Oh, gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. Slightly off topic, but do you know anything about a relic known as the Elysian Box? You may have heard people referring to it as Pandora'S box as well. It's hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that older people in this village jump at the very mention of the supernatural. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. You're bloody useless, Albert. Aha! If I'm not mistaken, this building must be the village hall. Yeah, but it looks like it's closed for the day. Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. Oop, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a village hall like this one. Care to give it a go? You know I do, Professor. 47. Mayoral election. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. They are all locals of the town, which has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. In each of the 40, if each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory? Ooh. So 40... Candidate must get more votes than the other than any other candidate. So if like 2 get, I don't know, 15. So 2 get 15 and 1 gets 20. Oh no, because it's... Yeah, it'd be like 12, 12 and 16? I thought it was 50 for some reason. Alright. Yeah, so it'd be like 12, 12, 16... Can it go the other way? 13, 13, 14? Yeah, that works, right? 13, 13, 14. Candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. Each of the 40 voters casts a single vote, and every vote is recognized. What is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory? Yeah, I feel like that's right. It can't be that easy, though. I mean, it is a 25. Wait. I think it's making an assumption that all three of them will get votes, right? But like, what if only 2 people get voted for? Like, it doesn't want you to determine like that side of things. I think it wants you to determine like beyond a shadow of a doubt kind of thing, you know? Like if only 2 people got voted for, who would be guaranteed the win? So don't assume that it's 3 people, assume that it's 2 people. Well, the thing is, I don't think it would be.
Whoa!
Late Gamer, thank you for the 5 bits. Could I read your comment from earlier? What did you say earlier? Let me have a look. Must have missed it. You might not be able to watch the stream for a while because one of your family could have COVID. Oh, shit. Damn. That sucks. I understand completely. Do what you gotta do. Right. Here's the thing. If 2 people were voted for and 40 votes were cast, the lowest you could have is 21. Here's the thing. I don't think that's accurate either. Because the people that are being voted for do they count? I would assume they count, right? They're part of the 40. How does that make a difference? Because they're all going to vote for themselves. Well, what that means is that the 40 isn't actually 40, it's 37. Yeah, see, we originally thought it was 14 as well. Except I kind of, despite the fact that I said it was 14 initially, I dismissed it as being too easy of an answer. and then Ace worked out that it was 21, or it was like a combination of people worked out that it would be 21. But then I dismissed that as also being too easy. And now I'm just trying to I'm trying to find the bullshit answer that this game will probably make you put in. Yeah, if only two people got votes, right? Then let's say this guy got 21 and this person got 19. We would then be under the assumption that this person didn't vote for themselves. See, that's true. That's why we don't think it's 14. Because if it's 14, we're making assumptions that all of the votes are equal. Which you can't do. It has to be the... I know this is going to sound like a dumb thing to say. It sounds dumb when I just thought about it in my head. But it needs to be the highest lowest number. You know what I mean? The thing is, it needs to be the highest lowest number that can guarantee the victory throughout any of the circumstances that we've discussed so far. Which is why I think Ace might actually be right. Let's say this person votes for themselves. So we have it the way it was set up last time. So we had it set up with 21, 19, 0, right? Let's get rid of that and assume that this person votes for themselves. Well, if that's the case, there'd be no point in taking the 1 off here and making this 18, because 18 could still, because this number could still be lower. So you could make this 20, 19, 1. And then regardless of the other outcomes, the highest lowest number, or the lowest highest number that you could get to guarantee the win would be 20. Why would that person have one? Because she would vote for herself. Yeah, because it says here, 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor. They all hate each other. There's no way they're going to vote for somebody else. They would all vote for themselves. Is my assumption based on, like, the information that we have. Exactly. So the lowest number that you can have to know you'd win 100% without knowing how many votes everyone else gets. Yeah, something like that. So this could still be any variation of anything else. But I'm pretty sure it's hinting at the fact that these 3 would all vote for themselves. Unless you want to be like Urza after the time skip who fought all the monsters, although there was no need to, then you pick. Honestly, that was one of the coolest things about the entirety of that show / manga. Urza fighting all those demons in the tournament, the monsters in the tournament, that was just... Like, even though in the manga you don't really see it, like, they don't actually show any of it, I'm pretty sure. It's just like, I'm gonna fight all of them. And then it just kind of cuts 2 panels later to her of just destroying everything and being the winner. And it's just like, oh shit. I think they actually show it in the anime though. But yeah, that's pretty badass. Yeah, we're either overthinking this or we're big brain. I'm just waiting to see what Aquila's gonna say, like, because I want to see how he wants to disprove it. Well, I'm just basing that on the last thing you said, where you said, but based on that, I thought you were gonna continue on with a sentence. Yeah, you can get 14 and still lose. Depends on how certain I am that they'll vote for themselves. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's 20. Based on everything that we know, I think I'm gonna go for 20. I swear, if I'm wrong and I lose Pika Rats or whatever they're called on this, I'm going to be so upset. Because I dismissed 2 perfectly valid answers because I thought they were too easy. Do it for Chungus. Alright, I'm doing it for Chungus.
Here goes.
On.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Fuck you, Layton, you fuck. Winner needs at least 20 votes. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other 2, they will probably all vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 leaves 37. The winner will need over half the votes, or 19, and the winning candidate's personal vote to that, and you get 20. That's a really weird way of working that out. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, that wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with 20. What is this picture all about? Is this just... So this is out of the 40. Yeah, so this is just what I just drew on the picture, right? What is this symbol? Why is... (20 = 1 + 19). Oh, I see what it means. So these ones are all of them voting for themselves. Fuck, I pressed the button. Didn't mean to click. We really should get back to investigating the village. Alright. Oh, here we go. Look at this little monument here, Professor. Appears to be commemorating something. Let's see what's written on it. Puzzle 30. Oh, this one's worth 30. Here we go. Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, and the founders commissioned a stone sculpture to commemorate that day. Unfortunately, the dozy sculptor managed to engrave the wrong date onto it. The whole village had to live with the erroneous sculpture until some bright spark realized that converting it in a certain way would enable the correct date to be displayed. Think about what the sculpture could have been converted into in order to display the correct date. On which date was Dropstone founded? Answer in 4 digits. Day, month, month. So, 12th of August. This is like that new math Common Core. We get the answer in a way that makes sense, but they're making it more confusing with their explanation. D-Day multi-month. Yep, that's the one. Okay, so... 28th of January. I mean, I guess it could just be the way you did it, like 8th of December, right? $15.8? I don't know, because it's a sculpture, isn't it? So it would have required them... I feel like what they actually did was they just put this dot here. Like, I don't think they moved anything. I think they just added to it. Oh, it would reflect in the water. Oh, okay, now that's big brain. Wouldn't that be 13.8? Let's have a look. Let's say the water line is here. We would have 1... higher up? Oh, I see. The water line would be here, wouldn't it? Oh, I see. Got ya. Yeah. Got ya. So 13.8.
This should do the trick.
And
there we have it.
Very nice. Very nicely done. When converted into a fountain, water fills the bowl, allowing the true date of the Dropstone's founding, 13.8, to be displayed. The inattentive sculptor must have been relieved at getting away with such sloppy chiseling. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. 50 years sounds like a long time for a person, but I suppose it's not very long for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did this settler come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she would set forth from their old residence to found a new village. Nope, stop that. Which way? Left or right? Let's go right. Oh, look at those gigantic cow balloons. Looks like the villagers are setting up the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly, we can return later when the competition commences. Yay! So to walk around until the livestock competition starts. What? That's not what I clicked on. Stop it! I'm not clicking on that. Ding! Alright, I guess there's nothing to do here. Oh, I can go in there. Parcel. Never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must have come on the Voluntary Express. Since you're new in town, let me clue you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you only know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the man swimming in money, he basically runs Dropstone. He's a top bloke who treats everyone with respect, even the postman. That'd be me, by the way. His name's Parcel the Postman. Are you kidding me? You can tell a lot about a man by the way he treats his local postie. Even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time worrying about his daughter. That reminds me, I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. They said they were policemen from London, but something about them seemed awfully fishy to me. Two people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant? Chelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he was here on official police business and needed to see Mr. Anderson. Do you think there's a connection between this Mr. Anderson and the Elysium Box Professor? Seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, alright. You're bang on the money about that. I mean, even the owner of the Voluntary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go and have some fun. Alright, we'll go in here. This cat sculpture certainly is expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Now, if you like cats, Professor, I've got just the puzzle for you. Biddy 1. One of the three colour pictures A, B, or C is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is the picture on the far left is that its contents flipped left to right and the colour's inverted. Okay, so that's fine. So it's not C, because the strip down the middle of C is too thin, I think. So I just need to find the differences between A and B, really. Oh, I think it's B. Because you'll notice... Oh, you won't be able to notice like that. You'll notice that eyelashes. The eyelashes are shorter on A. It's B.
Consider this puzzle solved.
A.
Ha! Wonderful.
Well spotted. B is the picture you're looking for. The cat's eyebrows in A and the picture on the lines in the background on C are different from the picture on the left. I'm really good at spot the difference. You always make it look so easy. I do, don't I? Stop it. Give me a puzzle. I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course, my name is Layton, Professor of Archaeology, Gressenhaller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. Her face is just one big nose. There's just nothing else to it. It's just... her nose is her forehead. My name is Dorothea, and I am the maid in the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysium Box. Have you heard that name before? Can't say that I have. But the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. You see, I venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. See, well, if it's possible, we'd be very grateful for an audience with Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Oh yes, just between you, me, and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? I hope she's not planning to run away. What's worse is that the Master has started to suspect something is going on behind his back. After much discussion, we servants have decided to give her a warm send-off. So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own? Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the wishes of the young lady mistress's late grandmother. Do you may inquire as to what those wishes might have been? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much, but whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, wait a second. Rats, she's gone. Is it just me, Professor, or does it seem like Mr. Anderson's daughter is planning to leave home? If she is, doesn't it seem strange to you that the family servants are cheering her on? Yes, very, and think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this. What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke, but enough speculation. Let's go and explore more of the village. Hey, Professor. So I can go right here? Oh. It just sends me back here. What is this? Fucking goblin shark. Bloody hell. Hey, puzzly boy. Romy. Hey there, I'm a world traveller, but I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Voluntary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Mr. Beluga told him one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Maybe you'll have a better luck with it. 45. Baggage claim. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The porter unloaded the luggage, claims the other boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading yours. Use your wits to move all the blocks out of the way and reclaim your luggage. Fuck you know, it's another one of these. Well, first off, we need to move this out of the way. Yeah, that's not going to do anything for me. Nor is that. Oh. I think maybe I need to move this purple one into this gap up here. I think I have to start with this, otherwise there's no way. Fuck. I'm so bad with these. How did I do this last time? I started off like this, right? And then I moved this down here. Oh, hold up. Ooh, okay, now this is looking a little bit better. Does this need to go all the way down? No, because I still need to get this green square out, don't I? Ah!
And now to test my theory.
And now to test my theory.
Wonderful.
I hate those puzzles so much. Very nice. Be sure to show the porter how you did it so that he can get your luggage for you next time. You're a clever lot, aren't you? With people like you around, maybe we might actually solve the mystery of the Monetary Express. People say a train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though, who knows? An uncharted town? Wow, I wonder if that's true. That town is this town. What a cute little farm. Yes, the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. Seems like the perfect time for a quick puzzle. See if you can solve this one. 38. Ooh, 35 points. We have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all of your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it would take to move all the horses? So horse A can make the trip in 1 hour. But horse... Okay, so it's 6 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trips. So it's what, 17? Excel, hello. Have I played Resident Evil 2? The original or the remake? Because if so, yes. The original. Yes, I did play the original. I managed to do both scenarios in one stream. I did... I think it was Leon A and Claire B. It's pretty good. I liked it. I'd never played it before I played it on stream. So it was quite interesting. $13. You think? Oh, you got the remake. Oh, the remake's fantastic. You shouldn't be upset about that. The remake's amazing. So ride the fastest horse with the second fastest, then go back on the second fastest. Wait, why? Why would I go back on the second fastest and not the? Why would I not take the 1 hour horse each time? Let's just go back and 4 and 6, then take the fastest back. So let me have a look. So we go 1 and 2 there. Then we come back on 2 and leave 1 here. Then go there on 4 and 6. And then go back on 1 and then go forward on 2? Or we would go forward on 2. So it'd be 2, 4, 6, 1, 2. Oh, I see. So there isn't actually a difference between going back on 2 here or going back or needing to go back on 2 here. Because you can only go 2 horses at a time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see. I thought that too. But apparently not, because you can only ride with 2 horses at a time. So if you go back on 1 and then forward on 4 and 6, you would have to go back on 2 anyway, because 1 would be back here. So these 2 numbers, this 2 here and this 1 here, are completely interchangeable with each other. So yeah, it would be 2 hours there. 2 hours back. So it'd be 2, 2, 6. So yeah, it'd be 2 hours there, 2 hours there, 6 hours there, 1 hour here, and then 2 hours there. Yeah. So yeah, 13. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
I'll tell you what, this is going a lot smoother than the first game I played in the series. Mainly because there's a lot more of you this time around. And don't tell anybody I said this, alright? But you guys are a lot smarter than the last group of people that tried to help me, alright? I'm just saying. Oh, even in this example, it goes back on 1. Oh, I was right. I mean, it doesn't change the fact that that was the answer, but yeah, like we said, they were completely interchangeable with each other. Take your 1 and 2 hour horses, then ride the 1 hour horse back. Next, ride out on your 4 and 6 hour horses and return on your 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours, 3 in the first excursion, 8 in the next. Now you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses. Ride them back across to point B to finish the task in 13 hours. Oh, I didn't even realize Ko had a chat MVP emote. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. I'm gonna try and lurk in the stream. You're gonna go play through RE2. Alright, Excel. I'll see you later. Yeah, the French music's pretty good. Despite us not being in France. The animals out on the farm look like they're really enjoying the sun. Of course, Luke, animals enjoy nature's glory as much as you and I do, if not more so. Hey, a camera part. Nice. What do we reckon? Right there, maybe? Maybe I'll get a part that, like, combines all the way around here. I mean, how many parts do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 3 more parts.
Lots and lots and lots.
Oh boy. Nem, thank you for gifting a sub to Empress. Damn. Man, all these people that now have to find somewhere else to use their Twitch Prime subs. I mean, a Prime sub is a sub. Like, I don't see it any differently, but still. It's like, it's one of those things, right? Where it's... I don't know, this might seem a little bit weird, but I feel like a Prime sub is... the word I'm looking for. Like, I feel like it's more of a commitment, you know? Like, if somebody uses, like, if somebody only subs to people with Prime and they're like, here you go, this is it, you have my Prime sub for the next 30 days, I'm yours, you know, that kind of thing. Do I get the same benefits from a Prime? Yeah, a Prime sub and a tier 1 sub are exactly the same. They're the same for me, they're the same for you guys. It's literally no different. You've been waiting on it to go out on the last person so you can put it here. Hey, my man. Do an ongoing sub, you actually have to stop doing it and you feel like a mega jerk for cancelling. Yeah, I guess if you stop Twitch Prime subbing, you can just be like, oh, I forgot it didn't auto renew. Ah, my bad. Yang, hello. Yang. Alright, what did we say here? Something about having a slogan. We got sidetracked with Twitch Prime subs. A vote for Thron is a vote for less fun 2021. I like the rhyme, but why would you want less fun? Saw a meme the other day that said your name plus 2020, the last thing you said to your pet is your campaign slogan. Mine came out to Thron 2020, you're an asshole. I've never had a pet, so mine would literally just be Ghost 2020. That's my campaign slogan. There you go. I give you my Prime sub because I'd rather be sure I can keep subbing to you. Like, if there ever comes a time where I can't afford to sub to channels out of my own pocket, then you're the one channel I'd want to stay sub to. Oh! Oh, you got me. Oh. What a guy. Oof. Damn. Empress 2020, move your stanky ass. Ghost 2020, you don't exist. That works, I like that. Ace 2020, that's my spot. Nem 2020, what are you doing? Ace of Hearts, nice. I've had the slogan would be Thron 2020, hey there cutie. Oof. Alright, we'll go over here. Look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Shelmy and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place for myself. Can we go take a look? No, for now I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons already have their hands full with their current guests. Alright, let's see which puzzles I'm currently missing. I think we're all good up to 26. Okay, so I'm missing 31 to 33. I'm missing 35. And then some of the 40s. Alright. Oh, he's got one. Your other pet would be Empress 2020. Madam, get out of that box. I'd vote for that. Phew. I should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? Me, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today? Oh, there's 33. Oh, okay. A large net has been cast out in a pond to catch some fish. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater. So parts of the sunken net are no longer visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net and that the whole rim of the net is constructed in a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond might be caught when the net is pulled up? Oh, I see. So the net starts here and goes around here. So this is the net. Keep going round, keep going round. Okay, so everything inside this area will get caught. One of the dogs is super smart. He's a blistering asshole. The other one is super dumb, but really sweet and cute. That one doesn't know her name. Madam and Stankass. Theo and Sweet Pea. Ah. That's the name Roman, Jazz, Squidward, and Millie. Arya and Link. Ah. Link used to be Zelda until we found out she was a he after 4 kids appeared. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Should I make a PC setup and a pets channel in the Discord? I feel like everyone is... Ooh, Panda got the PC all set up. That looks pretty nice. I think the RAM's in the wrong place though, isn't it? Oh no, he's got it. It's fine. Oh my god. Of course those are your dogs. You'd be in that channel constantly? Alright, here we go. Let's add a channel. We'll do pets. Pets is now a channel. We'll put it just under food. And then we'll also do a setups channel. Why not? We'll do that because it's fun. I could probably get rid of this. I think I'm going to get rid of this throwback channel. Yeah, let's get rid of this throwback channel. Setups, pets, food, suggestions. Suggestions is good. Clips, we'll leave that there. Contest, we'll leave that there. And then announcements and casual. Okay. Wait, why are these hearts different colors? Anyone else see that? In the Discord? Does anyone else see those hearts being different colors? Or am I just imagining things? So the hearts that Sky put in is a different heart. So the it's a different one. Oh, I see. Right, I think the answer's 7. Though I haven't really looked. Pretty sure it's 7 though, based on what I have. Also, yeah, Ace, you're completely right. Like, weird net. That was you that said that, wasn't it? Yeah, what a weird net. Yeah, completely weird net. But yeah, I think the answer's 7. 7!
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Solve this puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Should have something like the illustration above. Oh god. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. You know what? Sounds like he needs a new goddamn net. Whoa, what a haul. Tonight I feast like a king. You're welcome. Who's this? Snap. Meow, yum, yum, yum. Professor, I think this chap here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I certainly don't approve of sleeping on the job. Perimeter is secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle. 44. Tangled ropes. Alright, Sky. Here we go. Puzzle 44. Just for you. 3 loops of rope are tangled together with a single red rope that has been tied in a very loose knot. Okay, can you work out how many of the smaller loops of rope would get caught if this in this knot when the red rope is pulled tight from both ends? Remember, even if a loop passes through the knotted part of the red rope now, it might fall away when the red rope is tightened. Okay, green would get caught. Yellow would get caught. Blue would not. I think yellow would because of this section here. And green would because green is an over-under in those 2 sections there. Which means that it's actually inside this red rope. Like this red rope going down here is actually inside the green rope, so the green rope would get caught. Actually, would it? What does it mean by caught in the knot? No, because it wouldn't actually get caught in the knot. Wait, hang on. Yeah, because it would only be on the length of this. Yeah, so it wouldn't actually be caught in the knot. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read this properly. Blue is outside the knot on 2 ends. Yeah, so it would only be yellow that would get caught in the knot. Yellow would get caught here. So yeah, I think you're right. I think it is just 1. Oh, actually it's not. Yeah, it's not at all. Because look, you see how... You see how this loop goes around here, and it goes under here, but this section here where it actually goes through, it's not actually caught in the knot. It's going to be on this length here. So for the same reason that green wouldn't be caught in the knot, yellow wouldn't be caught in the knot either. Yeah, I think it's 0. It says there's 3 loops but 4 colors. Yeah, that's because we got the yellow and the blue and the green. The loops are the yellow, the blue, and the green. And the red one is the rope. We're trying to work out which one of these 3 loops, either the yellow, the green, or the blue, which one of these will get caught in the red rope when it gets tightened. Because the red rope isn't a loop. Yeah, I think the answer is actually 0. I'm so glad it read that as a 0 and not a 6.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Good thinking. Not a single loop will become fully entangled in the rope that forms. When you pull the red rope and form a knot, one loop will fall away, and the other two will hang from the red rope, free of the knot. Quite. Yes. Correct answer confirmed. Well done, Sir Snore. Must be hopelessly addicted to puzzles if he's talking about them in his sleep. Even I don't do that. Yum yum. Man, that just makes me want a yum yum. Oh, it's Inspector Chelmy. Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? Don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I did just come from there, but Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home. Seems he's off presiding over some livestock competition or the other. A likely story, I'm sure. Curious, have you found a connection between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, perhaps you can be of help. I'd heard rumours that he had tried to find this Elysium box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, the butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave at once. Can you believe it? Mind you, I wouldn't be surprised if he was just pretending not to be at home. I went out of my way to go up and see the man. The least he could do is offer me a copper. Why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysium box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person. In that case, I suppose we should head over to the livestock competition Mr. Anderson is judging. Fine. Let's let his barren ship roll around in the mud with his precious cows. I shall be elsewhere. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's nothing more than a frivolous distraction for the rich. I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away, you hear? Always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Fine, off you go. Come along, Barton. We've got work to do. Ah, yes, sir. Alright, we better hurry back to the competition grounds. A cuppa? Yeah, a cup of tea. I don't know if this is necessarily true, but I've never connected the word cuppa with coffee at all. Cuppa for me has always been tea. Despite the fact that I'm not a tea drinker. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in this board, but I botched it right up. It's pretty much useless as it is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square? 42. Board cutter 1. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy as it is, you've decided to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to make a square out of the pieces? Alright, how do I cut them? Oh, I see. I cut them like that. Okay. Well, I'm going to imagine that I probably have to cut around this square. Right? Because otherwise there'd be no way. So it's probably going to end up being something like, I don't know, like that. Oh no, because that doesn't count as a cut. Weird. I wonder if my local tea shop is open, probably not due to the virus that you should check. It's not a cup of blood, it's a cup of tea. Everybody knows that if it's a cup, it's a cup. A cuppa is always a cup of tea. Okay, so it doesn't say that I can only cut once. It just says that I need to make a cut in order to put this into 2 pieces to make a square. And I feel like I need to cut around the... Oh, I got it. I cut there, and I cut there. Because then this piece here fits nicely into this gap here. EZ.
Consider this puzzle solved.
And
there we have it.
I really need to get like one of those air horns on the soundboard every time I solve this. Wait, hang on. God, am I going to regret doing this? Hang on. Okay, I'm glad I didn't do that. Oh wait, is this what I was looking for? No. Yes, I did say EZ, but I'm obviously joking. I don't actually say EZ. Just thought it'd be funny. Have I gotten any wrong yet? Nope. Because I'm big brain. 400 IQ galaxy brain ghost over here. Oh, that so did the trick. Thanks. Now I can finally get back to building that shed. Oh, a screw part. Here we go. Yeah, oh, no. I feel like this part needs to go here, which means that this part has to move. Means it doesn't go there. Means it doesn't go there either. I feel like I've got most of this right. Some parts of it just still don't make sense. Unless, of course, this part is wrong. Unless this part... Wait, hold up. What if this part doesn't go around that way? Like, I put this part here just because it made sense to put that part there. And that seems to fit nicely with that. Oh, but then... Ooh, wait. Oh! Okay, that part seems to go there. Okay. This part might even... No, okay, so that part doesn't go there. That part doesn't go there either. have no idea where that part goes. Yeah, I have no idea what the deal with this part is. I don't like it could go there like that. Oh, hold up. There we go. That part goes in there. Yeah, that part can't go there. It can't go there either. Man, I have no idea where this part goes. Does anybody know how to build a camera? Put the SD card thing underneath the thing coming off the lens on the right. Oh, you mean put this part over there? Well, the only way it could do that is if it went that way. But the connectors are two different shapes. I mean, maybe? Oh, I see. You mean there? Oh. Yeah, I didn't see the shape in the case. Which means the only place that this can go really is here. Unless it goes there like that? No, that doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna have to leave this part off for now. Unless this doesn't... Yeah, I mean, this has to go here, surely. Oh yeah, I need to find a place for this, actually. Oh, yeah, that goes there like that. There we go. I completely forgot that this part existed. Yeah, so now this can go... Yeah, it looks like this piece is just like one continuous piece that goes down to here. I mean, maybe? Maybe that goes in there like that? I feel like that's the only place I can go for now. Help? I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, brisk berry, and citrona seed? So you want one of these. Splendid. You found a hint coin at the bottom of the teacup. Ah, why would he drink that? Yeah, I think I need... Let me just double check. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I've only got 2 pieces left to get, because I think Someone said somewhere that there was 10 pieces. Aha! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Hey there, do you need help with something or something? I'm currently in search of an item known as the Elysian Box. Does the name ring any bells? Elysian Box? Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box. Sweet. Alright, you have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. 3 of the 4 shapes A to D shown below can be placed together in the box to fill the box to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit in the box using the conditions described above. Okay, so this goes in the bottom. Then, yeah, so we get that shape there, then we get that shape there, and that shape there, and then the only one that doesn't fit is that one. Easy. EZ. EZ. Oh, I have to draw it around. Oh, I see. That's going to become a new thing, by the way. I'm just going to keep saying EZ forever. I really need the toilet, but there's only an hour left of the stream. So, might as well keep going.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
A true gentleman, brah. He is the only shape of the 4 that doesn't fit. Was it hard to visualize the shapes fitting into the box? Nope, not even a little bit. When did I last play this? I've never played this. Jeepers, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. Alright, what did you want to know again? Wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian Box. Let's see. Nope, I haven't got a clue. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. Let's see. Alright, how am I doing for puzzle index? I think I got all of them up to 26. I'm missing 31 and 32. And 35. And 39 and 40. And 43. And 48, 49 and 50. And 52. Oasis leaf and a double dose of briskberry. I think I've got that one already. Yeah, it's this one. This one's got a lot more going on than the last one. I seem to remember that the last one only had like finding the dog parts as like a mini game. See you again. Tell me, how's the festival treating you? Make sure you enjoy it while you can, eh? Truth is, I'd like to be out there having fun with you. I've got post to deliver. Directions I received for my deliveries were a bit vague though. Maybe you could help me. 35. Lower houses A, B, C, and D, each of which is a different color. Decipher each house's color from the following clues. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Change the color of each house by touching it with the stylus. Oh, I see. So D... Red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. So this has to be... Either this has to be red, or this has to be red. Which means that this one is either blue or this one is blue. Which means D is either yellow or green. Green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. Which means this has to be yellow. Greenhouse is closer to the power lines. Yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Red house is closer. So if we say this is blue and this is green, does that work? The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. Okay, so that is correct. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. Ooh. That might not work out, actually. Maybe this has to be yellow and this has to be blue. No, because the... Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. Right. Green should be A. So then this would have to be yellow. And then this would be red. And this would have to be blue. No, because the red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. And D can't be... So this would have to be blue. And then this would have to be... yellow. No, because then... I think D and A are the same distance away from the lake. So unless this is red and this is blue, no, because even then that doesn't really make much sense. Do we think yellow is closer to the lake here? Do we just make the assumption that D is closer to the lake than A? Because this is the only way I can see of making this work. We need Empress to get the ruler out and measure the distance from D and A to the lake. The only way green can be closer to the power lines than the blue house. And the only way that red can be closer to the pine tree than the blue house is in this configuration. The only way we can make it is if D is yellow. I think this is right. That's a good question. Like, it would basically be the difference between this and this. Oh, yeah, you can see the D is closer. Like, right? D has to be closer. then I guess you could draw it a little bit more like this. Yeah, even that still looks closer. Right, let's just double check to make sure that we got it. Right, so the red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the green house. The green house is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. So it can't be red. So red has to be either here or here, which is what we worked out. But then red has to be closer to the pine tree than the blue house. So blue has to be either this one or this one. But the greenhouse is closer to the power lines. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. So the only way for that to work is if this one is green. Which means that by process of elimination, this one has to be yellow. Yeah. It has to be this. This has to be the combination. I'm going for it.
And now to test my theory.
I
True
am
gentleman
a
leaves
puzzle
no puzzle unsolved.
god. Over 1,000 points. That's right. This is one of those puzzles where you need to use the given conditions to deduce the answer. Yeah, thanks, game. Thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it. Now I understand. Right, I better get moving. No rest for the postman and all that. EZ, exactly. Exactly. Ah, Jesus. Holistic Lunatic. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Let's see if any of these older people... Who the hell is... Man, what is with the noses in this game? This whole festival's being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me fill you in on that family. The Andersons live in the mansion at the north end of town. Makes you turn green with envy, huh? Anyway, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Katya, and she's the most unusual combination of both beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful towards her father, unlike most youngsters. The only thing kids these days love more than talking back to their parents are those baggy jeans. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone off on a bit of a rant. Did you need something from me? Actually, yes, tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian Box? That name's new to me. Can't help you at all, so will you leave me alone now? Oh. But you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle I know that concerns a box. This is even more inbred than the last. Damn. Alright, the two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from different angles. Using the visible surfaces as a guide, reassemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. Don't forget, each tile needs to go in the correct place and facing the correct direction. You may need to rotate the tiles with your stylus. Okay, this piece can't move then. So the heart needs to go... Okay, so if this folds up, and that folds in. So this piece goes here, and it folds up and in. So it goes... It's not the right way, is it? Dimension the die. God damn it. The heart goes in upside down, you reckon? So... And you guys said the triangle goes there. The green man goes there, I guess. No, the green man doesn't go there. I need whatever's to the right of the triangle. No, I need... So in this image, the heart is over this side on this flat surface. Hang on, let me memo this a sec. So the heart goes on this surface. The spade is on this surface. What goes on the surface underneath? The heart is there and the... Oh, yeah. Okay, so the sun, I guess, goes on that surface. Yeah, this puzzle's getting me all out of whack. Okay. So the sun goes underneath the heart. No, it doesn't. It goes on the opposite side of the triangle. You think man upside down here? Yeah, I mean, if that's the way the triangle's facing, then yeah, that would make sense. Let's see, what's facing towards the spade then? It would be... middle close upside down? You think this one like that? No, that doesn't go there. Not like that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it can't be upside down. Maybe that way and then that way? This one's up top upside down? Oh yeah, because it's on the opposite side of the spade, isn't it? Yeah, it would be on the opposite side, which means they would go there like that. And it would be... Well, it would be facing the same direction as the spade, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's upright. Yeah, so it has to go like that. Which means that the man... Oh, why did I rotate that? It's really annoying because the circle isn't actually in the middle. So it's kind of like, does it have a... Does it have a rotation? Who knows? You think submit this? Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. Guten Jobben. Was it hard converting the 3D shape of the box into a flat 2D image in your head? Yes. Yes, it was. Big Brian. Oh, hang me on the washing line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about the box in these parts. But why? Oh, it's complicated now. I've given you my advice. It's complicated now. I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. Yeah, gotta say it the right way. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're good actually. Time to go to the festival. Did I go right here last time? Aha! Ah, hello there, you two. Your timing is impeccable. See, I'm trying to wrap this flower I grew to give to a friend. I've got green fingers when it comes to plants, but I'm all thumbs when it comes to wrapping. Help an old gal out, would ya? Oh, there's 32. I was very particular about wrapping this flower as it's a gift for an important friend of hers. She would like it to be wrapped as shown below, but has no idea where to begin. In order to wrap the flower, just like the leftmost drawing, how should she begin her wrapping? Touch A, B, C, or D? I think it's between A and D. I think the green needs to be on the inside, right? Or does it? You think C? So I'm assuming the flower is already going to be sticking out here. So if the flower's already sticking out, then the green would be on the outside. So if we're just basing it on the A and C images, there's a green line that goes around the inside and the outside. Do see, nobles?
And now to test my theory.
How's that for balls?
And there we have it.
How's that? I can have it. Were you able to follow the paper's transition from a flat shape into a 3D one? Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was able to do that. Yeah, sure. That's about the finest wrapping job I've ever seen. You saved me a world of pain. New hamster toy. Hey! You know what that means. You know the basics of brewing, pour in 1 measure of each of the 3 ingredients, so it'll give you the citrus classic tea. A lot of room. Oh, I knew that already. I knew that already as well. So it's all about the tea. Right, Sir Chungus, let's go. This charming little flower attracts the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of it, though he likes apples even more. Is that going to be 14? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No. No, it is not. Damn, I need 1 more. It looks like she's got ran over by a wagon. Bloody hell. Damn, I was hoping he had another one for me. My goodness, look at this place. Oh, we made it back in time to catch the competition. Been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. It should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed, I wonder which one of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Who knows? Could be anything. Pandora's box must be in this town. They must have opened the box because all of humanity's sins curse their damn genetics. God. Oh dear. Just look at that mangy hide. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's going on here. Someone swapped my prize cow for this low-class heifer. Heifer? Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? How do you expect me to do that? Oh dear, this is going to get ugly. What's wrong, mister? This fella here's convinced someone swapped his prize cow for another cow. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no convincing him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, so I don't know how we can clear the situation up. I'll take care of this. The cows are sure to know if any monkey business has gone on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, ladies, can you help us out here? Oh my god, what is going on with these cows? Mrrr! I see. Mrrr! Did you find out anything of use? I certainly did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. Excuse me? Misinformation. Oh my god. Get out of here, game. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. Okay. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Use the following statements from each cow to work out which cows are liars. Touch the letter to mark it with an X. Okay, so A is saying that D is a no way. B is saying oh no, so C isn't a true moo. A isn't a no way cow, no way. E's a no way if ever I've seen one. B's definitely not a true moo. Okay. Exactly, Yang. It's not Sunday. Stupid game. Can we play marbles so I don't have to look at these hills have eyes atrocities? Oh dear. Adam Cole versus Keith Lee tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I think regardless of who wins, it's going to be an awesome match. So looking forward to it for sure. Alright, so D&D are true moves. Lock in the answer. I'm not going to lock in the answer like with that, no. Okay, so A is saying that D is a true move. No, it's saying that... Fucked that up already. So A is saying that D is a no way. C isn't a true move. So B is also saying that C is a no way. And then C is saying that A is a true move. Oh, it's actually saying that it's... No, okay, so it's actually a little bit different. Because it's not saying that they're a no way, it's saying that they're not a true move, which is different. You hated the puzzles in this game where you had to move the balls. You had to move one over another to remove them until you only had one left. Oh, like the oh, what's it called? It's the board game, isn't it? After the conversation we had about Chinese whispers earlier, I'm a little bit scared to say that that Chinese checkers, but it's like you're probably not even allowed to call it that anymore. But I feel like that's what it is. But it's not quite that, but it's sort of like that. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about, but can't remember what it's called. Holy shit, that is... Do you guys in the US have a game that just involves you moving around a board and trying to get like 4 pieces into like a home section of the board? Is it called Frustration or something? Sorry? Oh, is that what it's called? Wait. That might actually be what it's called. Ludo? Oh my days. Let's have a look. Yeah, that one. So is this actually the US version? Okay, so yeah, so this is Sorry. And then you got this version. So this is a version that I had when I was in the UK. Where you would start in this zone down here. And then you had to move your pieces around the board and move them up into here. But there was like a popping dice thing in the middle. And then this is the version that I originally had. And it looks old as hell. Alright, this is the version that I had. In fact, this was like the exact game board that I had. Where you basically started here and then you just moved around and you got to here. But yeah, this was like, this is the board that I had when I was a kid. Mensch, ärgere dich nicht. It's great. Yeah, it's the German version. It roughly translates to, man, why are you getting so angry? Wait, what is this one? Oh, that one's kind of cool. I like that one. What are these 2 X's here supposed to symbolize? I'm a little bit confused as to what the point of these X's are. Oh, I see. So there might be a version that has like newer rules. B and D are the true moves, no logic whatsoever. Do you know what that means? Do you know what that actually means? That means that A, C, and E, as in ace, ace is the liar. is basically what Thron is saying. Alright. I mean... Nobles.
Let's see if this works.
Ace, you goddamn
Piece
liar.
of cake.
How could you? You wanted to fuck Professor Layton back in 2009. Cows A, C, and E are no ways. If you assume each cow to be a no way or a true moo and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that the only time there can be 3 no ways is if they are A, C, and E. Which actually kind of reminds me that I'm glad that No Way Jose is no longer on TV. You skimmed the questions, so obviously you're a prophet. I guess so. Everyone has their video game waifu and husband. You're here for the cult stuff. What, in the game or in the stream? Is there a weird cult thing going on in the chat that I don't know about? Your husbando is Rufus Shinra. Layton's just the side piece. You can't have a side piece. That's not fair. Looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should all be sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous sheen, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. So everything's okay, then? Better than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks. Oh, look, you certainly have a way with animals. It's nothing, really. Wait, why does he have suspenders, but he's not even using them? I only just noticed that about Luke. They're about to announce the winner. Alright, let's see who's going to win. And the winner of this year's Jawstone Dairy Crown is... that piece of shit. Oscar's show-stopping bovine beauty Moo Tilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me my sweet behemoth? Oh my god. Oh, I think I just had an aneurysm. Oh. You should have swapped your cowl back, Clabber. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed! Robbed! The competition must have been rigged! Rigged, I tell you! To think he went through all that trouble to get his cowl back and end up losing because of it. Wait a minute. No way. That's my main in that game. No puzzles allowed, only marbles on stream. Yeah, I'm not going to join that cult, I think. Not enough time in the day. Ivy from Soul Calibur. Oof. Siri from The Witcher 3. Yeah, Makoto is my main in Blaze Blue. Alright, I will only accept that as an answer, Harvey, if you tell me how to pronounce it. Tidus or Tidus? Tidus? Alright, get out. Get out. No, there is no debate. There's no debate needed. There doesn't need to be a debate because it's clearly and irrefutably Tidus. Look, I had a friend who used to say that it was Tidus. Or he used to say it was Tidus up until he saw an interview with some guy who said Tidus once in an interview and just decided that from then on he was just going to change his mind. It's just like, oh yeah, fine, it's Tidus. I'm just going to call him Tidus from now on. I'm just like, you son of a bitch. It's still Tidus. And even in World of Final Fantasy, they also call him Tidus. And I'm just like, I can't accept this. It's not happening. I'm just going to put it down to Japanese pronunciation versus English pronunciation. Alright, what is this? This is a 10-minute video. Alright. Just the first 10 seconds?
Hey everybody, so I've got here this box. It's very heavy. It's not a Blu-ray disc player as the box says. It's actually a box that is full of old scripts. And I have not opened this box since I packed it up back in, I don't know, 2002, 2003. And inside here is my scripts to Final Fantasy X.
Skip to 4 minutes. Alright. Let's have a look. Where's 4 minutes?
So it was quite a long time ago. The producers told me that what happened was that they made a trailer for the game after it was, being made in Japanese. And they knew they were going to do an American version. And so they hired an American narrator in Japan to narrate the trailer. And the narrator said Tidus. He pronounced it Tidus. And pretty much everybody there, not really speaking much English and such, heard him say it, assumed, okay, that must be the proper way to pronounce it in English, and they let it go and they put it out there and they said, well, that's how it was pronounced in the trailer, so that is the way you pronounce his name. So it is.
So that's not actually what it was supposed to be. They didn't actually know how it was supposed to be pronounced, and some American speaking person did a narration for the trailer and just decided that that's how it was going to be pronounced. Nah, fuck that. I'm not using that as proof. There's no way. There's no way I'm accepting that as proof. Absolutely not. Ugh. Solaire. We Fit Trainer for Waifu. Because they both praise the sun. That's not bad. I think I missed some up here. So Ivy from Soul Calibur. Yep. Dakota. Husbando, Iron Ball. Okay. Titus isn't an English name. True. Husbando is Mumbo Jumbo from Banjo-Kazooie. Waifu is the Wii Fit Trainer. Okay. Actual waifu is Companion Cube. Wii Fit Trainer with those in frames. Oh dear. Anyway, Titus Husbando material. If anything, it disputes the fact that it's supposed to be Tidus because one guy was like, gonna say it like this, and everyone's like, oh shit, that's how you pronounce it? My bad. Miss Pac-Man. Oh boy. Yeah, I usually go on a game-by-game basis. I don't have one that reigns supreme. Let's say I do everything on a game-by-game and a series-by-series basis. And, we'll just say that Blair reigns supreme, shall we? Alright. I'm not going to go through them all, don't worry. Should Mr. Anderson be around here? Alright, let's see if we can find Mr. Anderson. It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. Is it this guy? It's probably not this guy. This is Lopez. You ever heard the old saying, the clothes maketh the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you've got your act together, so try this puzzle on for size. Number 39. Change of clothes. Alright. A, B, and C each started off with shirts and trousers of the same colour. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. They were then blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took their blindfolds off, here's what they said. No one's shirts and trousers matched. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red trousers, said C. So, touch the people to change their current clothing and assemble their current outfits. Okay, so C has got red trousers. And nobody had their original clothes, and nobody matched. So, he's going to have a blue shirt. Looks like he's the only one of us that didn't keep any of his original clothes. But nobody matches, so I guess we need white somewhere. So, like, that? Is there any way of determining whether it's... Like, can there only be one answer to this? No one's shirts and trousers match. Looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red trousers. Oh! Wait. I have 2 blue shirts. Oh, you're right. So I guess it's this way around? Yeah, that makes sense, right? Also, how do you get blindfolded and then somehow just swap clothes? Hello, Spoon? Yeah, hints and tips are fine. For sure. Yeah, this looks right. when you're in for a fun time. So he's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. Then I found like these red trousers. Ah, I see. Yeah, so we do know. Yeah, we do know it goes like this. Because his trousers swapped. But then I guess he could have red no, because he couldn't have red trousers. He would have to have the white trousers. If he had the white trousers, he would have the blue shirt. Yeah, because that... Oh, yeah, he would have to keep his shirt, because otherwise he would have lost all of it. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, so I got it by accident, and then you explained it. Yeah, I feel like there are as well, because I feel like it could go like this, but it can't go like this, because that would mean that everybody would have lost their original clothes, and only C lost all of his original clothes. So yeah, it does actually have to go like this. There is only one answer. Yeah, this has to be the answer. Because otherwise everybody would have lost all of their original clothes.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nice. You know that C is the only one not wearing something from his original outfit, which means he's not wearing anything white, so you must... no, you also know that he has red trousers, so his shirt must be blue. Since A and B are each wearing one item of their own, you can deduce that A is dressed in a red shirt and B in blue trousers. Before that's settled, all you have to do is place your remaining white items in the right places, and the puzzle is solved. Shirts and trousers that don't match are the epitome of tacky. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequins. But with that swish suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee it. I guess maybe I'm supposed to go this way? Never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes, what a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellows. I haven't seen you around these parts before. I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Yeah, I'll point him out. With a puzzle. Alright, I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot, what with that beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman, and he always looks smart with that cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, there he is now. Using the clues in the above statement, can you find and circle Mr. Anderson in the crowd? Okay, so... I mean, it's this guy. I mean, technically it could be this guy. Well, we can't see the bow tie on this guy, but he could be wearing a bow tie. Because if we're assuming it's this guy technically doesn't have a hat. So... like, on a technicality, it could be either of them. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Because I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be his hat. So these two are the only ones that have canes and beards. Because this guy's got a cane, but he's got a mustache, but he does have the bow tie. But because he doesn't have a beard, this guy is instantly ruled out. You're ruled out, 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 and you are ruled out. So yeah, it can only be between this guy and this guy. This guy, we can see that he doesn't have a bow tie. But this guy, we can see he has a bow tie, and I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be his hat. So I'm pretty sure it's this guy.
This should do the trick.
This should do the trick.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Man, these games are easy. It's almost like they were made for kids or something. Good eye. Looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Good day, sir. I'm searching for one Mr. Anderson. Might you be him? The one and only, my friend, and with whom do I have the pleasure of speaking? My name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine place in search of the Elysian box, for a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after that? Chasing after a thing like that? I take it you're familiar with it? Familiar? Oh, I've heard the rumors, of course, and I know it's referred to as Pandora'S box. I also believe my dear mother once searched for the very box of which you speak. Interesting. Please elaborate. Ah, well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. The kindest soul I've ever met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Since I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed away, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never could find what she was looking for. She made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have known something about the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. Oh, dun-dun-dun. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia built this place from scratch into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone must never be allowed to wither and die like so many other villages. After all, this place owes its current prosperity to the many sacrifices she made. Ah, forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, I sometimes have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day. Looks like that was another dead-end lead. I wouldn't say that, Luke. It would appear this village is inextricably linked to the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. Wonder what he meant by sacrifices. Ah, that is something for us to ponder later. For now, let's make our way to the station. Alright. Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to head back to the train station. Do they? Oh my god. Weird. Sure there's gotta be another puzzle around there somewhere. The place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run right into someone. Oh, sorry, this is all so new to me. I forgot to pay attention to where I'm going. Understandable. After all, it's quite different to what you're used to. Wow, Flora, you certainly seem to be excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? Ooh, and look, there's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go? Uh-oh. Call the FBI! Oh no, Professor, Flora's gone. Oh dear, we must have become separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's gonna be awfully hard to find her with all these people about. Now where could that girl have gone off to? Phew. Flora, where'd you run off to? Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something and before I knew it, you two were gone. I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows how long it would have taken us to find you. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Well, you know, I heard a few interesting things while I was wandering around over there. What did you hear? That a man named Romy was asking around after the Elysium box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find Romy. Good on you, Flora. That's some top-notch intelligence you've gathered out there. Yeah, I was nothing. Definitely not her. Ah, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly, how may I be of assistance? Seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katia. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother, Sophia, passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, so her death came as a great shock to Katia. You should see her. Would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she might just might listen. Fortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to help much. Katia is our only child. She means everything to me. I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. I don't know what kind of person this Katia is. Your guess is as good as mine. But judging from her family and upbringing, I imagine she's both beautiful and refined. Steady on, Professor. Steady on. Jeff. Hello, Jeff. Goodbye, Jeff. Wow, I haven't saved for like 3.5 hours. What if my game had crashed, eh? Yeah, we love you, Jeff. I hope you're feeling better, Jeff. Wah. Alright, how are we doing on mysteries? We've still got 5 mysteries to go. So this is the mystery of the box. This is the photo that the policeman took. This is the ticket that was in the hands of the dead guy. This, I'm assuming, is the mystery of Katia. This is probably, much like the last game, a castle that's just going to rise out of the ground and have the box at the top of it or some shit. I don't know. This is probably what the box actually is, or what's inside the box. I don't know. This might be the grandmother. I don't know. Yeah, it turns out that that Layton was what's his name all along. One of the Belmonts. I don't know, one of them. He was Kaiser Sose the whole time. Yep, that's the one. Oh dear. I am, however, gonna get out of here. I am done for the day. Yep, it's probably just getting to the good part, but I do have to get out of here. I have to leave somewhat on time today. I got a lot of stuff to do. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry. We'll be doing this tomorrow again. Hopefully finishing it because Friday. Oh, Friday. Oh, Deadly Premonition 2. Thanks for the big brain puzzles and the nuzzles. Nice. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I better finish it tomorrow, yeah, for sure. For sure. We'll see though. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.